There we go. Okay, I was wondering that I was worried the game wasn't going to show up for a second. Um, hello. Welcome back, or welcome to the first time, to Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. We are going to be playing through the game. We are currently, I think, on Chapter 4. We are hopefully at, just about at the end of Chapter 4, so we can start Chapter 5. And I believe at the end of Chapter 5 is where we make our final choice on who we want to romance, or if we want to stay single, live that single life, then that's a valid option too. Anyway, hold on, let me get a little bit closer to the mic. There we go. Does my voice sound good? Does everything... can you hear the game just fine? Is the background music too loud? Please let me know. If it's too loud, too quiet, whatever. Anyway, without any further ado, we're going to jump back into our save file. Okay, so we are in the middle of Max, which is the Arcade Spirits, I guess, lawsuit-free version of copyright-free knockoff of PAX. Okay, I'm freshly invigorated. Whom do I want to talk to next? Also, I always assume that like PAX stands for like Pacific something something, but it stands for like Penny Arcade Expo, basically. Penny Arcade was a webcomic that like spiraled into something of its own. You know, PAX has become such a big thing, it's become such a hub for like gaming conventions that, you know, it's outgrown its origins as just the convention for this like webcomic. Anyway, so I was thinking of I think I was thinking of talking to my rival rather than Domino, because I think I've talked with Domino a lot, but I don't remember exactly what my thought process was, if I was actually going to do that or not. But whatever, I suppose we can talk to our rival. Let's do that. Why is Huntmeister at the Palace booth? I figured he would be around Max, since Play to Win was participating in the tournament and stole our sponsor, but at the Palace? Shouldn't he be with his team? As if reading my thoughts, Iris chimes in. The main matches just concluded now that they're setting up for finals. Play to Win easily got through the ranks. Thanks for that, Iris. Thanks for that, Iris. Finals don't start for another few hours, so Huntmeister is probably enjoying Max. Just like you. I should go make sure that's what's really going on and Huntmeister isn't causing anyone any trouble. Iris and I continue our conversation as we walk through the show floor. The Palace. Who are they exactly? They're from the first game. Top of the arcade world, they're a corporate franchise arcade that's seen better days, but is still quite powerful. They buy out small arcades and turn them into chains. And I'm guessing most smaller businesses can't fight it and are forced to submit. I sigh as I approach the overtly bright, overly flashy booth. Compared to others, this one is thrice its size. It's huge. The Palace spares no expense at Max. It's a maze of ticket games, prize booths, and some more traditional arcade cabinets. They even have an FOD2 cab. And that's exactly where I see Huntmeister. Huntmeister is playing alone, and by the looks of it, is not having a great time. He appears to be it's haphazardly, right? Not haphazardly. It's definitely haphazardly, but the other pronunciation's funnier, so let's go with that. He appears to be haphazardly going through the motions of the game. Not really paying attention to the game itself or his surroundings. So I take this opportunity to settle up next to him and press the second player button. The words, "A new teammate has joined," burst onto the screen, and we're brought back to the character select. What are you doing? It looked like you could use a partner. I don't need anything from you, Grammarhead. Why are you even here? I thought you and the Magnificent Seven got booted from the tournament. Shouldn't you be sulking in your hotel room? I don't know, should I? No point in brooding when there is so much Max to see and experience. Isn't that what you're doing? Huntmeister just grumbles something undecipherable under his breath and continues mashing buttons. Something's definitely up with Huntmeister. Where's that cheeky attitude and those stinging barbs? Normally he leads the conversation, but this time he's letting me do it all. Even his quips feel lackluster. Everything okay? Something feels off. Even, while I'm not sure he deserves my kindness right now, I can't stand to see someone so downtrodden, even him. Hey, Huntmeister? Is everything okay with you right now? You seem not yourself. I'm fine. Sure, okay. Sure, okay. I roll my eyes. He's obviously not fine. I'm going to have to prod him a little more to get any real response. Looking at his furrowed brows, I can see the pain behind his eyes, and I place a comforting hand on his forearm. Huntmeister, what are you doing to yourself? What do you think I'm doing? I'm training up for the finals. 1 second, I just gotta take a drink of water. I did just eat, so apologies if I'm making if mouth noises are a little more immersive than preferable. You can do that anywhere, especially at Max. I've had 4 separate FOD cabinets. Well, I passed 4 separate FOD cabinets walking over here. There's a specific reason why you're here. Huntmeister sighs heavily. Not even enough energy to fight back. He just lets it all out. I've always trained at the palace. It's got the fiercest competitors. And before you say anything, yes, I see you trying to interject. It's not in the sense of the most skilled or most talented competitors. I can just look to my teammates for that. The palace brings forth the most vile people in the community. They revel in it, support it. Fuck, they even pay people to spew vitriol like that. Being great in competitive games isn't just about being good at a game. It's about withstanding the abuse. I come to the palace to be liberated. Sorry, to be... Boy, you've come to the wrong place if you kind of be liberated. I come to the palace to be berated, called names, talked shit to. Without fail, I come and they assault. That's awful. Save your breath, Grammarhead. I don't need your sympathy. I need not your sympathy. I do this to myself. You probably can't even hear it while you're up on the stage. People taunting you, calling for your loss, booing you. You have to be strong. You have to block it all out. Focus on the game. Focus on your plays. Prove to those fucking people shitting on you that you're fucking good enough. I have to take a second to decipher what the swear word is probably supposed to be. Of course, I could just say prove to those hecking people hecking on you. Heck on them. That you're hecking good enough. I don't know. And sometimes I do that. I switch back and forth because I don't like to be a person who swears a lot, to be honest. Fun fact about me that you know if you're a friend of mine in real life. I used to refuse to swear, just all the time. And it's weird playing a game like this that technically is PG, but it censors all its swear words. And I don't have I don't have a way to bleep anything on my stream at the moment. I don't have what do you call it, a soundboard or whatever. So I'm just swearing most of the time, and I don't swear that much in real life. Like, even when I eventually, like, began to swear, I'm still like, I don't want to do it too much, I don't want to come across too strong, I don't want to, you know, scare people away, I don't want to be, you know, it's just not the person I am. At least at the moment. Maybe 10 years down the track I'll be a classic Australian, just like, you know, swearing like a sailor. But as of right now, that's not the person I am. Huntmeister's eyes break contact with my own as he focuses on his now shaking hands, desperately trying to bite back his anger. Those hands ball into tight fists before he sighs, letting go. So I come here, to the palace. Because here, I experience the worst the world can offer. So when it comes time for me to perform for real, I'm already numb to it all. I'm at a loss for words. Nothing I could say feels appropriate, so I let him continue. It's draining, you know. To be constantly berated and yelled at. To be called offensive names, told that you're nothing. You build up this thick skin. You wear it proudly. Like some... hold on. Let me read that again. You build up this thick skin, and you wear it proudly, like some shining armor. But deep down, little by little, it whittles at your core. As much as Huntmeister tries to fight it, tears begin welling up in the corners of his unrelenting gaze. He quickly wipes them away though, and I let the silence remain between us, each of us lost in our own thoughts. It's only the flashing game over screen that brings us back. So, Grammarhead, don't ever try to talk down to me. It won't work. With a newly restored sass that he clearly doesn't need, Huntmeister's back to normal. Say your worst during finals, I dare you. I'll be cheering you on. I'm not sure I'll be watching finals. Should we be nice? Should I be mean? Should I be... I feel like maybe this is the point where we start to feel sorry for him and we're like... Yeah, let's break down those barriers a little bit. Or we can just... You know what? You know, enemies to friends is like a long process. And I feel like we can't just like turn on a dime like that. I don't even know if I'm going to be watching finals. Don't I have a sponsor to figure out for Magnificent 7? I don't even know where I'll be for the rest of the day. I'm not trying to be rude, but honestly, I'm not sure if I can watch finals. I've got some business to attend to. I see Huntmeister's lips curl into a slight frown. Listen, I've wasted enough time with you. I have to finish preparing for finals. I don't want my teammates to get suspicious that I might be hanging out with a loser. I'm out. Oof, that was heavy. And I'm not sure if it made my relationship with Huntmeister better or worse. It's always been hard to guess what's exactly going through his mind at any given time. But I think I just got a little peek of what it's like. However, I don't want to dwell on it. Anymore. I need to go do something else to take my mind off of this. As I explore around Max, going up and down the aisles and taking it all in, I see something flicker in the corner of my eye. Man, I am out of practice reading text off of a screen out loud. It is, for some reason, it's way more difficult than it seems. I think I'm just reading too fast as well. I gotta pace myself a bit. A shadowy vision that makes my heart stop beating briefly. Is that the creepy secret agent type person from Hamza's tournament? What the heck is she doing just wandering around Max? Not only that, but clearly scanning the crowd, looking for something. Or someone. If Loxley's right, and she's one of the dangerous groups seeking out Polybius hardware, getting spotted by her would be a bad thing. I do my best to blend into the crowd, to avoid drawing her attention. No need to cause problems for myself, or Loxley. Fortunately, hiding in a crowd the size of Max is easily done. I keep my back turned as she walks past, busying myself with watching a game trailer on a nearby monitor. Count down from 10, backwards. Calm yourself. Breathe. Okay. Damn it, unjust universe. I just don't have the time to deal with creepy conspiracy theories and mysterious women in black. I've got an esports team to run. In fact, I should be checking in with Loxley and Rhapsody about the sponsor solution. If we're going to recover from this nosedive and start winning again, we need to... Oh no, she's talking to us. Alan Bluescreen. Or should I refer to you as Grammarhead? Play it cool, play it cool, play it cool, play it cool. Yes, can I help you with something? Hold on, what else could I have picked? Oh, that's fine. I didn't. My fault for not really taking a look. Yes, that's my name. Have we met before? Can I help you with something, or... Your cooperation would be advisable, yes. Always happy to help a stranger in need. I didn't quite catch your name, miss. My name is not important. What is important is your cooperation in regards to a certain arcade game you played at a recent tournament. I believe the name was Polybius, yes? No idea what you're talking about. I have little doubt that you are extremely aware of what I'm talking about. Tell me, have you been experiencing any numbness or tingling in your hands? Perhaps moments of disorientation or night terrors? I'm fine, and I still don't know what you're talking about. Interesting. Mr. Bluescreen, contrary to what certain criminal annoyances may or may not have told you, I am not your enemy. My only interest is public safety, keeping dangerous artifacts away from citizens such as yourself. Any information you can offer me would be appreciated. When you're ready to talk, here's my number. She passes a black business card into my tingling hand. Embossed on it is simply the number 6. No area code, no exchange, no other digits whatsoever. 6? Your phone number is just 6? How am I supposed to... And she melts into the crowd, somehow managing to vanish into the throng of gamers, despite wearing an outfit that'd make her stand out anywhere other than a funeral. Did she say phone number, or did she just say number? Yeah, here's my number, and it's just 6. Yeah. As she departs, I pull out my phone to enter the number into my contacts. Why not? And then I notice the icon for Iris is missing. No, wait, there it is. Peeking in from the side, jittering a little, before scooting back into place. Iris? Is something wrong? I was almost hacked just now. When that woman approached you, there was an intrusion into your phone over the Max cellular tower. What? Did the cyber police seriously just backhack me or something? The probe's gone now, but it was scanning your phone to see what apps you had installed. I got scared, and quickly hid my data before it found anything. I mean, I'm a pirated software service. You could have gotten in trouble. Loxley implied that she was part of a dangerous group that's trying to track down Polybius machines. And if your personality systems, at some primitive level, are based on Polybius technology, then she was looking for me. Oh, good thing I hid then. We'd better avoid her in the future. Between Valkyrie trying to destroy our team for our own good, Coda accusing me of ruining his life, and now a creepy agent getting all up in my business. This day is not exactly going according to plan. I'm supposed to be in the semi-finals of a tournament by this point. Before anxiety can truly set up shop in my brain and get to work twanging those nerves, my teammates approach, all smiles.
Ah, a fine adventure.
Victory for the Magnificent Seven! We have completed arrangements with our new sponsor. Don't celebrate before we've actually won, Loxley. We aren't quite there yet. There's going to be an interview process. Sort of. Are you being vague on purpose? Again? Actually, this time we're being vague under orders. Our sponsor wants to see how you perform with zero preparation. If we spoil what's in store, the deal is off. Seriously? Is it too much to ask for something? Hold on. Seriously? Is it too much to ask for something in my life to be straightforward and simple? Yeah, it's a bit unconventional, but I think you'll be pleased with the results. Everything should be ready within an hour, and Rhapsody's ringtone, an upbeat K-pop. I cannot speak English. Rhapsody's ringtone, an upbeat K-pop song, distracts them. 1 minute, Grammarhead. This might be related.
You've gotta be kidding.
Hello, this is Rhapsody. Wait, what? Seriously? That's amazing. Okay, bye. Rhapsody puts away their phone, and I look at them expectantly. We have an unanticipated guest at the FOD base. Part 1. What is the FOD base? Instead of having a booth on the main show floor, they've set up camp in a side area for everything and anything related to FOD. They have their own panels, voice actors, and devs signing autographs, cosplay contests, photo ops, the whole thing. Okay, part 2. Who's the guest? Jason Takeshi. If memory serves me correctly, he's the lead developer on FOD.
I vibe with it.
The very same. The one who has the brains behind our favorite game. It'd be an honor to finally meet him. Would you like to come with me, Grammarhead? Touch fingers with the same... What if we touched fingers at the FOD panel thing? What do they call it? The FOD corner area? I don't know. What a time. Would you like to come with me, Grammarhead? Touch fingers with the creator? Actually, I was quite hoping to pull Grammarhead away for a bit to assist me in a small matter. Do you see the booth for the palace over yonder? Yeah, I dropped in on Huntmeister earlier. Apparently they're a cesspit of bad behavior. Their esports scene is indeed foul and unpleasant, but their primary stock in trade is bilking children out of their money with colourful prize games. Serving multiple audiences with unpleasant but highly profitable... Serving multiple audiences with unpleasant but highly profitable approaches has granted them considerable strength in this industry. A position of power they freely abuse, with a phalanx of lawyers to defend themselves against accusations of encouraging gambling and minors with their scammy prize games. Seriously, in real life, how do arcades get away with, rigging their games? But it's probably the same way casinos do it, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it.
Shall we?
Tell me, Grammarhead, how would you feel about engaging in some arcade justice with me? You're going to do crimes again, aren't you? If by doing crimes you mean break into their data network and steal corporate intel about their latest secret scheme, then yes, I'm going to do crimes. But I'll bear the burden of naughtiness, for the most part. What I need is someone to play distraction for me while I slip in and liberate the data.
Sounds good to me.
Rhapsody, no. Heck yes, crimes! I can't stand the palace myself. Never have or will never cast there. What? Never have or will I? Nor will I? I think you meant to say nor will I because you began the sentence with a negative. It tarnishes esports' reputation with their poor sportsmanship. Seeing Loxley take them down a peg would be honestly kind of nice. I can go to the FOD base by myself if you prefer to help him. Either way, we should be ready for when the new sponsor wants to see us in an hour. So we leave this decision to you, friend. Well, I want to meet the creator of FOD. Let's see where this goes. I also just want to hang out with Rhapsody more, because, I don't know, I haven't hung out with them a lot recently. Well, according to the thing I have, but like, I haven't, hold on, how do I queue, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, according to this graph, oh no. Okay, Rhapsody's one of the people I've interacted with the least. Okay, didn't realize. Well, in that case, I definitely want to hang out with Rhapsody. Let's do it. Meeting Jason Takeshi, the legendary figure who made Fist of Discomfort, would be a dream come true. Rhapsody, put down the red carpet and lead me to the FOD base. I want to bask in the light of fisting royalty. Careful, friends. Don't get too swept up by meeting your hero. Developers are still very much people like you and I, and quite fallible. I'll catch up with you post-haste, after crime time. Rhapsody and I exchange smiles as we set off for the FOD base. We find the FOD base in a dedicated area set up behind the seating of the arena. Keeping companies' official presence near their official tournament makes sense. Rhapsody takes a step in front of me and gives a slight nod. Welcome to the FOD base. The base is exactly how Rhapsody described it. Honestly, I don't know why I expected anything different. It's set up to be a huge meeting place near the main hall for all FOD fans. There's a mini stage for panels, places to sit, various small booths set around the perimeter. There's even a backdrop of the dojo where people are posing and taking selfies with it. It's like a smaller, more compact Max, but only Fist of Discomfort, and only half as overwhelming. So, what should we do? When is Taken Jaseshi? When is Jason Takeshi coming out? How exactly does this work? Do we form a queue? Should I have him sign my chest? Slow down there, Grammerhead. Don't get too excited. This was a very last-minute thing, so I imagine it'll be a simple Q&A with an autograph session after. Whatever happens, I know it'll be great getting to listen to Mr. Takeshi speak.
That's what I'm talking about.
To listen to the words of the person that made the game I love. I'm inspired just thinking about it. It'll be pretty uplifting. Hopefully give me a boost to try even harder in my games. Agreed. Should we find some seats while we wait? I nod. I've been running around all day and would very much like a good sit. Rhapsody points to a couple of seats set up in rows, not too close to the front and not too close to the back. A perfect spot. And we sit down. As we wait for the man himself, Jason Takeshi, to show up, I take a look at the people gathered around us. All here because Mr. Takeshi made Fist of Discomfort. One person's dream led to a game all walks of life can enjoy equally. FOD doesn't care about your financial status, the color of your skin, your gender, consoles versus arcade. It's about bringing everyone together to celebrate our love of this game. My eyes scan the room. Everyone is there shouldn't be a comma there, it should be a full stop. F- see me after class. My eyes scan the room. Everyone is smiling and excited to be here. Much like how I feel every time I step into good clean fun, that feeling of belonging. Eventually, my gaze settles on Rhapsody. I've known them for a while now, but there's something I've always wanted to ask. What do you enjoy about FOD versus other fighting games?
What if we switch it up?
The game is unlike any other fighting games, right? Can it even be categorized under the fighting game genre? There are so many moving parts to FOD. The ninja minions, your character, the item shop. Most fighting games are about one move pitted against another move. I mean, it is just rock, paper, scissors, essentially, the minigame we end up playing. So it is kind of one move against another move, whatever. Fist of Discomfort provides Fist of Discomfort provides the most puzzling challenges. And I know how much you love puzzles. I'm surprised you remembered. The more difficult the more difficult the game, the more I'm attached to it. Your turn, Grammarhead. What do you love about FOD? What about the game calls to you? You know, no one's ever asked me specifically about why I enjoy the game. I just do. Whenever I talk about FOD, it's normally in regards to winning. What I love about winning, the rush about excitement that comes with triumph, the regret of loss. It's never about the game itself. What do I love about Fist of Discomfort? The characters, their outfits, their ultimates, everything. Honestly, the community, the actual matches. I think... should I say honestly the community? Because I'm not really into like esports or competitive games in real life. That's why I am playing that's why I'm playing a visual novel about like competitive gaming instead of actually playing a competitive game. I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna pick the visual novel player response. Tomokaze, Akari, Sensei, Silent Blade. I love them all. I'm totally the player that has to get every special outfit during an event. Tomokaze's Halloween skeleton skin is the best. Great, I'm a gacha addict. Loot box addict. Without such interesting and unique characters, it would hold on. Without such interesting and unique characters, it would be bland. The characters set this game from mid-tier to top tier.
Sure.
I have all the special skins myself. It's important to enjoy the other aspects of Fist of Discomfort, because eventually you'll need something to fall back on when you have a really rough patch. Believe me, you'll want something to keep calling you back. Just like you have shoutcasting, right?
Yeah.
Exactly right, Grammarhead. While we're chatting, Rhapsody and I don't even notice one of the Max enforcers slip onto the stage. The echo of the mic being turned on catches our attention. Hello, FOD Maxes! Hold on to your minions, because I'd like you all to give a huge Max welcome to the creator of Fist of Discomfort, Jason Takeshi! Everyone in the room explodes into applause and hollering. If this were a PPV wrestling match, a POV wrestling match, if this were a PPV wrestling match, I'm pretty sure I'd see at least 10 signs scrawled with various declarations of love. As the cheers continue, a man with unkempt hair and a sleepy look in his eyes approaches the main mic on the stage. Oh shit! It's what's his name? It's Tim Rogers. That's what it looks like. He's that's the ace flag, right? Yeah, the non-binary one is yellow in it. As the cheers continue, a man with unkempt hair and a sleepy look in his eye, Tim Rogers steps up to the mic. Hey. And the crowd goes absolutely wild, despite the muted little greeting he tosses our way. Simmer down, everyone. As you know, Jason Takeshi joining us was completely unexpected. It's not even on the digital Max guidebook. Jason has politely offered to answer a few questions from the audience, and then he'll be available to sign all the official 20XX Pro Tour posters. Before the enforcer has even finished speaking, Rhapsody leans in and gently elbows me. Grammarhead, you should ask a question. But what do I say? I'm sure he's already answered 1,000 similar questions to anything I could ever ask. True.
Fair.
Yeah, but it's not every day you get to even exchange words with somebody this influential. Just ask whatever comes to mind. I don't want it to be too cliche. Again, I don't want it to be something he's heard a million times. I lift my hand into the air. Rhapsody's got a point. This may be my only chance, and I should take advantage of it. The enforcer sees my raised hand and makes their way from the stage over to me, the hand over the mic. See, you can tell that this is a fantasy because you will never get picked first for a Q&A at a panel. You probably won't even get to ask a question at a panel. Full stop. Oh, hi Jason. I'm Grammarhead from Magnificent Seven, and I would like to know what inspired you to make effort. He's got the question a million times. Who's your favorite character? How's your Where's the little thing saying like no good choices here, no good answers, because these are all generic. Every time he gets interviewed, he's going to be asked, "How's your max been so far?" He's going to be asked, like, who's your favorite character all the time, and what inspired you to make a FOD. He looks so grumpy. This is definitely going to be a don't meet your heroes sort of deal, right? Or he's going to be like, money. Sure, let's just ask. I must know how he came up with this game. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to learn the source of his genius. What was your inspiration for creating Fist of Discomfort? I don't know. Boredom? It's based on a prototype when I was a teenager in 1990X, and then forgot about it for years. Society of Sagas beat me to the genre in 2000X anyway, so whatever. Now it's just another MOBA, so who cares? Society of Sagas? The first MOBA? And Mr. Takeshi actually had the idea before they did? Interesting. That's a pretty blunt and apathetic answer, but maybe he's just not used to public speaking? More people's hands raise in the air and the enforcer approaches the closest one. The fan stands up nervously, clutching the mic and begins talking. And talking. And talking. Seriously, this person is giving their whole life story. Is there even going to be a question at the end of this tirade? So that's why I love FOD. Anyway, Mr. Takeshi, sir, what do you think of the FOD community? The composed developer offers an emotionally distant shrug in response. I don't understand why it's become as popular as it is. Really, it's just a silly game I made to distract me from my normal day job. I put it online because I wanted to share it with a few of my friends, and everyone got way too obsessed with it. Then it got picked up by a publisher and became a worldwide thing, so now I'm stuck making sequels until the end of time, so fuck me, right? But what about the tournaments? They're great, right? No. Attending tournaments is as enjoyable as eating tinfoil. This was supposed to be a fun game where the community has transformed it into a complete waste of time. I'd say you should probably throttle it back a bit on your obsession, but hey, I'm just the lead designer. What the fuck do I know? Okay, now where's the bourbon? I was promised a bottle of bourbon if I got on this damn stage. A collective awkward silence fills the FOD base as Jason wanders off. Even the enforcer looks like they're about to start sweating. Okay, that's about all the time we have for questions. If you want a signed poster, please form a line at the stage. And let's give a huge thanks to Mr. Takeshi for spending some time with us today. There's a reply of unceremonious clapping as people relocate from their seats to the queue. Rhapsody sighs heavily as we stand up. So, autographs?
Why doesn't the creator of FOD support the community? It doesn't make any sense. There's so many competitive games that get popular for a year and then die out. But we've kept this game afloat for years. Without us, the players, this game would be nothing. We are the ones that made it what it is.
Well, yeah, Yeah.
We're the ones putting in all the work
So,
to make it this popular and profitable for Mr. Takeshi.
I mean, now you're getting a little entitled. You weren't doing it to make the guy rich, but...
To turn your back on your own fans? The people who adore you? It leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I don't really want to get an autograph anymore after that display. The magic is ruined.
Yeah, I mean, he's not... Yeah, he's not all that we thought he'd be. Is he? Rhapsody. Do I still want an autograph? Or, yeah, why miss out on this opportunity? I still want an autograph. You know what? I'll say I still want an autograph. Even though Jason Takeshi doesn't appreciate the community, it doesn't negate what he's made. I still want a signed poster, because I still love this damn game.
Fair.
That's fair, Grammerhead. I looked up to Jason Takeshi as the I looked up to Jason Takeshi as this beacon of what the FOD community is, what it stood for. I thought our adoration would be shared and that this moment would be special. But I shouldn't let my troubles burden you. It shouldn't take away from your happiness or your excitement. Listen, fuck his feelings on the community. I don't need him or anyone else supporting us. The FOD scene still has the FOD scene, and he's completely separate from it. Which puts a smile back on Rhapsody's face.
That was amazing.
You should go get that autograph before he runs out of posters. I nod my head and skip off to wait in line. It doesn't take that long to get the autograph, as Jason Takeshi isn't really engaging with anyone. He's just signing a poster and handing it off. They aren't even letting anyone take pictures with him. Before long, poster hugged to my chest, I'm back at Rhapsody's side. You know, I was just thinking. We should take a picture in front of the dojo. When else are we going to pretend we're characters in the game? Sure, I'm in. Plus, we can post it on our team page. We make our way over to the photo op area. Besides the big backdrop, there's a box of FOD-related props for people to pose with, from weapons to costume pieces to little cardboard cutouts of the minions. Rhapsody and I wait patiently until it's our turn. Handing off our phones to the designated FOD enforcer in charge of pictures, we grab a variety of fun props and costume elements for effect. How should we pose? These both sound great. Awkward prom photo is funny. Battle poses is more, you know, sort of the memorabilia I'd want to keep. No, let's go awkward prom photo. Prom style. You know, the really awkward prom photos. That would be hilarious.
Nice.
Oh, do I? Since I asked you to take the picture, you should be my date. Fair? I nod eagerly and we get into place. We stand facing each other, but as far away as we can, just close enough so our hands can reach the other's waist. We smile proudly and the enforcer takes our picture. It's over in an instant. That was a lot of work just for a couple of seconds. But we'll never forget those couple of seconds. Without warning, and for the second time today, I hear that catchy K-pop jingle coming from Rhapsody's pants. Oh, is it time? That's Loxley messaging me. It's time. Oh, I had almost forgotten about our potential sponsor. Same. Time flies when you're having fun. But now we should meet back with Loxley and see what's in store for the Magnificent Seven. Agreed. This was certainly a needed break from my stressful day. But I'm excited and nervous to have a sponsor again. Business awaits. Oh man, are we gonna play FOD again? Because, you know, there's been like a game of FOD just about every chapter so far. I guess it makes sense that this chapter would end with one. Probably the next one won't have an FOD2 minigame. Waving me along, Rhapsody leads me through the crowds of Max, and through a door marked staff only. Rhapsody flashes a badge, and the support staff simply nod as we pass, as if expecting us. VIP status. Apparently Loxley and Rhapsody have been busy while I was playing tourist. Eventually we catch up with Loxley, who knows what he was up to while we were at that meet and greet. Excellent timing, my friends. The stage has been prepared for your interview with her. By her? Whom exactly do you mean? And someone in... Aha! Character from the first game, Queen Bee. This is the character I romanced in the first... in the original Arcade Spirits. Oh man, it's good to see her. I love the jacket! Yeah, okay. And someone in a white jacket pushes on past the two of them and to stand front and center.
Hey, champ. Been looking forward to this.
What? Queen Bee? Yeah, this is also a character that's been referenced a couple of times in the game so far. As in, founding member of the 4 Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee? Wait, she founded... I don't remember her being a founding member. I thought that she was accepted into them when... I don't know.
The one and only.
I'm clearly not remembering the first game clearly enough. Queen Bee winks and blows an overly exaggerated air kiss in my direction. Even a PC junkie like me knows Queen Bee, reigning monarch of the competitive arcade scene. Her team, the 4 Heavenly Kings, rarely go for the big payday trophies that Team P2W does. But every member of the team is an absolute powerhouse of veteran skill. And if Rhapsody and Loxley arranged a meeting with her, then... Wait, is 4HK looking to sponsor Magnificent 7?
Let's just say we've taken an interest in you. There's a lot about your team that reminds us of how 4HK was founded. We started small, an organization of players, by players, for players. Not for corporate fucks. We train hard, supporting each other. One sword sharpens the other. Think you have what it takes to rise in the same way we did?
Wait, can one team sponsor another like that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I always assumed you needed, like, a powerful esports brand like Crimson Tiger in your corner. I dare you to find someone who doesn't think 4HK is a powerful brand. Teams like L7 come and go. We are fucking eternal. But why help a rival rise to power? I mean, Play to Win squished us because we opposed a similar threat. Please, we're not petty like those Pay to Win... I'm getting tired of swearing all the time. Like those Play to Win losers. Fresh blood helps everyone in the scene. Especially fresh teams like you who have their heads on straight. And what better way to test your potential than to fight you, right here and right now. Wait, you want to have a match against the Magnificent 7?
Absolutely.
But you'll destroy us. I mean, you're 4 Heavenly Kings.
Don't give up before the match has even started. Gods can bleed. But this isn't about winning or losing. It's about your skill, your strategy. I want to see your spirit. That's how you will be judged.
Okay, so let's say we agree to this match. Where exactly are we going to play? Queen Bee flashes me the wildest grin and simply points toward the main stage for Max. On stage? Seriously?
Sink or swim. I don't do things half-assed. I pulled some strings to make this happen. We go live in 5 minutes, right before finals.
Well, we were supposed to be in the finals, so I guess this makes up for it?
We're the fire before the storm, baby. A tried and true exhibition match.
5 minutes? And isn't it a calm before a storm?
You know what I mean. I want to see how you perform under pressure. You ready?
I want to save. I haven't saved in a while, and I need to. I want to pick my options carefully. Certainly, thank you for this opportunity and may the best team win. Yeah, you know what, I'll just say that. You bet! I'm really looking forward to this. It's a great opportunity and I'm honored to be able to challenge you. Miss Queen Bee? May the best team win. I'm all fired up. I can't give that line the energy it needs, I'm sorry. And you'll need a teammate, of course, because, well, I've already got one. And that's when a second member of the Four Heavenly Kings makes his appearance. A veteran player from Japan, possibly the greatest who ever lived, known to some as Kami, but to others as the Demon. He was in the original game too, right? Konbanwa. Imagine that he said it, you know, like an actual Japanese native and not like an English person trying to speak Japanese for the first time in their frickin' lives. An ambush match by two of the best players in the scene, in front of thousands of people. We are doomed. We are doomed. But this is a path forward. If we want to carry on as a team, we have to impress the Four Heavenly Kings. So, that's what we're going to do. As for my partner, I don't have the time to call up anyone else on the team. We hit the stage in 2 minutes, so I've got to work with what I have. My partner will be... Yeah, I thought so. It's either going to be Loxley or Rhapsody. We haven't fought alongside Loxley yet. But you know what? I want to fight alongside Rhapsody. Well... Yeah. Let's... No, no, because in these minigames and stuff, they have, like, quotes and stuff that, we haven't, seen yet, so maybe it'll be interesting to fight with Loxley. Or maybe I should just go with Rhapsody, because I want, to be... I'll just go with Rhapsody. Rhapsody, will you be able to break from your casting duties to play with me? My schedule is clear, and I wouldn't miss the chance to take on the legendary Queen Bee. Time's up, Grammarhead. Here we go! This is it. The hardest challenge of my pro career to date. It's like asking a junior league softball player to single-handedly beat all of the New York Mets, but win or lose, I'm going to do my best. And that will have to be good enough. I mean, we are, like, a competitive team, right? Same as them. I mean, there is, like, a power level discrepancy, but it's not that great. On emerging through the curtain onto this stage, I'm nearly blasted backwards by the roar of the crowd. Coloured lights swing back and forth as Magnificent Seven emerges alongside two of the Four Heavenly Kings, and the audience is hyped to see this happen. The following is an exhibition match scheduled for 1 round. Making their way to the game, please welcome from the Four Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee and Demon! Queen Bee soaks up the crowd's applause, pumping a fist in time to the 4HK, 4HK chant to keep them excited. And their challengers, the hottest rising stars of the esports scene, it's Grammarhead and Rhapsody of Magnificent Seven. Yeah, part of the reason I went with Rhapsody is because, you know, Rhapsody and I, like, bond over FOD2 a lot, so, I felt like it's only, I feel like it's only fitting that we fight in this tournament together. Did they just cheer more for me than they did for the Four Heavenly Kings? Competitors, to your stations! It's time! I pull out my trusty $8 beige keyboard, plugging it in, while Queen Bee and Demon produce expensive, professional-grade fight sticks, ones that we could afford with a new sponsor. Okay, figure out a strategy, quick. Queen Bee's picking Silent Blade, and the Demon's already queued up Sensei. Good, I know what their game plan is. From what I know about them, Queen Bee plays an aggro Silent Blade, attacking relentlessly. Yeah, I figured she'd attack a bunch. I can defend against her. Meanwhile, Rhapsody will have to overcome the Demon's turtling up a defensive play as Sensei. Good. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. That's all the time I have for strategy, as the air horn signals the start of the match. For the future of the Magnificent Seven, I need to do my best. Queen Bee's going to come at you with an attack. The whole point of Silent Blade is to rush down your opponent. Sir, I should defend against it. Yeah, I know. Okay, sure. Or I can just choose to ignore my own advice. Now let's do it. You both defend. It's a tie. You earn 50 points, they earn 20. Score is now 50 to 20. Wait, what? A quick glance at Queen Bee's starting item build shows a defensive build for Silent Blade? Since when does that character have a tank build? Since when does Queen Bee not play aggro? Okay, my strategy just went out the window. We're going to need to adapt. Okay, so if she's playing defensive, then it probably means that Demon's going to be playing offensively. So I think a special is a good... Because he's either going to special or attack, so we're either going to cancel each other out or I'm going to beat him. So let's go.
Maybe don't do that next time.
Crap. Okay, I'm wrong. Your special loses to their attack. Oh wait, special beats attack? Wait a second. I'm dumb. I was like, I know this game by now, but no, I forgot to check the... Damn it. My last save is from before... Let's just skip through all the dialogue options. What did I answer here? Everything okay? Something feels off. I'm not sure I'll be watching the finals. Huh, I didn't see all of those. No. Okay. Oh, damn it, I didn't answer this the first time round. Yeah, love the community. Yeah, Rhapsody does too. What inspired you to make FOD? I mean, I'm not going to turn down the, like, free, like, bonding point with Rhapsody. You know, I'm not going to go back and be like, no, I need to be authentic to my previous playthrough. What inspired you to make FOD? I'm going to answer slightly differently this time. Hold on, what do my stats look like? Yeah, that looks about right. Lots of neutral responses. Even though Jason Takeshi doesn't appreciate the community, it doesn't negate what he's made. Why miss out on the opportunity to meet him? Maybe he just needs to meet more fans to change his outlook.
I see your point.
That's fair. I used to look up to Jason Takeshi and as the beacon of what the FOD2 community has stood for. But while I'm disappointed, it doesn't mean, yeah. Okay, so we actually cheered Rhapsody up. That went differently. It really doesn't take that long to get to... Between taking swigs of bourbon, okay. They aren't even letting people take pictures of them, they're just trying to get it as fast as possible. Fall along, placed a hug to my chest, we're back in the middle of the FOD2 base. And then... Yeah, do the rest exactly the same way. We did it. Okay, let's save here. Okay, so what we did first is we defended, right? Yeah, because I want this first move to be the same. But then, okay, so scissors beats paper, remember. This game that like 3-year-olds play and understand. So attack is for the best, really. Both attack, okay. That's what I meant to do. 60 to 60. And now we're seeing an aggro build on Sensei from the demon. Right. At least now I know what's going on. They're playing against type. Queen Bee on the defense, the demon on the attack. Also, they want to catch us off guard in more ways than one. Odds are they'll mix things up a little now that we're wise to their tomfoolery, though. I'll have to be careful. So we did defense before. I believe there was a choice in like the first game where you have to just commit to attacking eventually. And you know what? That may not be a bad idea. Maybe? Or maybe it is a bad idea. So we both defended last time. Is she going to special or attack? Defend? I don't know, man. I'm bad at scissors, paper, rock. Let's just... Should I ultimate here? Maybe not yet. I mean, I can see her ulting here, potentially. Let's just ult here. It's a risk using my once per game ultimate, but the time is right. I channel my energy and pour it on in one huge splashy attack, something Queen Bee wasn't prepared for. Use your ultimate, 130 points. See, I kind of wish there were separate scores for, like, each of the matchups. I don't know how they would, like, balance out, but yeah, I don't know. So Rhapsody attacked before. Okay, so we attacked. He's got an attack build. Do we defend or do we special? Let's special, hoping he's gonna pick something else. You both special, it's a tie. He earned 50 points, they earned 30. Oh, of course, because if we defend, then he's gonna go for... Yeah, okay, I'm done. Okay, that's fine, but that's only because we've got the lead because of the ultimate. I think I should just attack. No, she thinks I'm going to attack, so she's going to attempt to... No. She thinks I'm going to special, so she's going to attack, so I should defend. Both defend, it's a tie. Okay, never mind. This is a close game. I think we've tied every single round except for the ultimate. Rhapsody specials, Rhapsody attacks, Rhapsody defends. I don't bloody know. This is an offensive build. I'm just gonna defend.
The ultimate upset!
Okay, good. Good. Score is now 420 to 110. It's been a weird fight so far, to be sure, but I've just realized something. 4HK hasn't spent their team ultimate ability yet. This, at least, seems to be playing into what I know about them. Queen Bee likes to bait you into overextending, then hit you with the ultimate in the late game. Wish you'd told me that earlier! And since I already spent my ultimate earlier, I played into a trap. Yay! Good job! Still, we're winning by a lot, somehow. And I think that's because of the ultimate. I'm going to... Yeah, she's definitely going to ultimate, and it doesn't matter at all. But in case it does matter, just on the off chance, because this is round 3. No, this should be it. She's definitely going to special, to ultimate, I think. So let's see, what are we going to do in this case? She's got a defensive build. Sorry, she's got an attacking build. So I should probably defend, maybe special just to... She's got an attacking spell. You know what? I'm going to go with defend. Before I can even react, my opponent snaps out their ultimate, a one-use trump card. Yep. Nothing I can do, nothing I do can stand in the wake of that onslaught, as I'm buffeted by attack after attack and beaten back. They earn 130 points. How are we still so far ahead? I swear just about every round has been a tie. Okay, let's see, he's playing an offensive build. I should probably go attack, because he's probably going to try to outsmart me and special me. Maybe? I don't know. I'm going to go attack.
Stay focused. Don't lose it.
Yes! Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a good thing or a bad thing. The Rhapsody changed to like a neutral expression. And I was like, oh no, what does that mean? But no, all good.
You win.
We win!
I want more than just this win, but I'll take it for now.
Here are your winners, Grammerhead and Rhapsody of Magnificent 7! We won? We won a match against the 4 Heavenly Kings?
Well fought. You've proven that you got what it takes.
I stand there in shock as Queen Bee grasps my hand and raises it high while the crowd chants, M7, M7, M7. Whoa. We've had high-profile wins before, but this one? In front of such an enormous crowd, all chanting for our glory. This is the biggest moment we've had to date. This is what being a winner feels like.
Give it up for our challengers, everyone! That was one hell of a fight! And from now on, the 4 Heavenly Kings will be sponsoring their rise to power! They're the future of FOD! Look to them for who we should all be in this community. Remember this day. It will resonate forever.
The crowd bursts with excitement, and as we head backstage, Valkyrie of Team Play to Win glowers at us while we pass on by. Because we just upstaged the upcoming main event fight completely. Just a bit of icing on the cupcake of our success. Backstage, things are ramping up for the finale of the Pizza Yums Invitational. I forgot, it's sponsored by Pizza Yums. With staff members rushing about to prepare the stage for the last fight of the day. Meaning we can loiter off to the side without being bothered. A good moment to reflect on what transpired.
That was amazing.
Now that was a great match. I still can't believe we actually got to show our skills against Queen Bee and the Demon. I'll never forget this moment. We really kicked some ass, didn't we? And against some of the best players in the world. Pinch me, Grammerhead. I can't believe we actually did it. You were amazing. You did so well. Heck, I even feel proud of what I accomplished too. And beyond all that, we got a sponsor. Speaking of our sponsor, isn't it time you settle that business? Probably, yes. I'll leave it to you then. I'll leave you to it then. Thanks for choosing me to be your partner in this match. It means the world to me. I'm happy to have fought by your side, Rhapsody. See you soon. Even backstage, we can hear the thunderous echoes of the cheering of the cheering audience. It's almost a shame we aren't able to watch the finals or play in them. But our match with Queen Bee and the Demon of the 4 Heavenly Kings was certainly a boost for my mood and career. Speaking of 4HK, after the match it was announced they were going to be our sponsors, a huge boon to the Magnificent Seven. But as we walked off stage, Queen Bee parted ways with us, likely mobbed by rabid fans. She is an esports celebrity after all. So now I'm alone, twiddling my fingers, waiting for something to happen next. But before my mind starts to wander too far, she presents herself. Congrats, Grammarhead! You fucking did it! Apologies I abandoned you for a bit. However, I had to put the finishing touches on this. Hold on, I didn't read that line. Queen Bee extends out to me a contract, and instead of being elated, only questions of doubts fall from my mouth. But why us? We're relative nobodies compared to the pro teams.
Listen, champion. We all start somewhere, right? Do you think my road was paved with the bodies of everyone I've slain? Well, it wasn't. There were a lot of setbacks. Losses. A fucking lot of losses. I started out as a baby FOD streamer, barely able to crawl up those ranks. But I didn't give up. Never fucking give up. I worked hard, played hard, and eventually L7 invited me to join their team. I did so thinking I had finally made it, but it was just one more step to get to where I am today. A lot of shit went down when I was in L7. It eventually led up to my humiliating loss against the demon.
I remember reading about that on the FOG forums. Even though it was a smaller, unknown venue, the demon travelled all the way from Japan to fight against Queen Bee. Queen Bee lost the match against the demon, but then in a twist of fate, he ended up inviting her to join for, what does it stand for again? For Heavenly Kings. And now they're both the most well-loved and talented team on the scene.
But even in that loss, there was a win. That loss changed everything for me. Without that singular moment, I wouldn't be here, standing next to you, offering you this sponsorship. So why you? I've been exactly where you are right now, and I want to make that difference for others who I see myself in.
Hell yeah, character development from the first game that, we, for all the game knows, we have never seen before.
Well, not to mention, Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about your last sponsor backstabbing you.
Yeah, that wasn't
I
great.
like to make sure we stick our middle fingers up at big corporations.
Hell yeah, Queen Bee's awesome. Queen Bee shakes the piece of paper at me once more. Hold on. Immersive sound effects. Hold on, this is an ASMR stream now. That's what she's doing.
Don't f***ing back down now, champion.
I can smile graciously and nod, extend a hand and handshake, sadly grab the contract. Excitedly grab the contract. Queen Bee is right. Without hesitation, I instantly grabbed the paper from Queen Bee's grasp. Give me a pen already. I'm ready to sign on the dotted line. Right, so Queen Bee cuts me off. This is one small caveat. A condition, if you will. There's always a hook. Trust me, it'll be worth your while, champion. There's a charity exhibition match going next month. And I want us to participate. And you want us to participate in that. See, that's why I chose you. Smart and knowledgeable. I want you to represent 4 hungry kings. That's not what they're called. You know what that does? It reminds me of the abbreviation for both Hungry Jacks, which is what Burger King is called in Australia, and Burger King, just like combined. For some reason my mind's doing that, where it's just associating 4, what is it, honorable kings, for high kings, for, I don't even remember anymore. And it's making it into 4 hungry kings. Sure, so they're 4 hungry kings now. and using all that fighting spirit you and Magnificent Seven have to do so. Done. Easy. So what's the real kicker? You play against Team Play to Win. There it is. A charity match against our rivals. I'm serving up Play to Win on a silver platter for you. You just have to gobble them up. It's another shot at your rival, this time in public. Win or lose, it'll earn you major points for the Pro Tour and will raise a lot of money for children's hospitals. You can't tell me you aren't hyped for this. I'm excited to raise money for charity. I'm happy this will get us in good with the Pro Tour. Sure, raising money for charity. The match will be exciting, but I'm even happy to raise money for children's hospitals. Anything to help others makes my heart happy. And we haven't had the opportunity to raise money in an event yet. I'm thrilled to be part of this. Another month to train up and get ready to go against our rivals. One last question. Where exactly is this taking place? Pengy Paradise. You know, the giant penguin-themed amusement park? Means you get to enjoy the rides before the match, too. Have some fun. You've earned it. Now that that's all settled, I've got other business to attend to. The Demon and I have photo ops with our adoring fans back at the FID base. Ta! Queen Bee simply turns around and starts to walk away. With her back turned, she waves goodbye. Make me proud, champion. And as our new sponsor fades from backstage, I just hope beyond hope why is that word emphasized? I just hope beyond hope I can make her proud of us next month. Okay, that wasn't as awkward as it looked. My first Max. Who would have thought it ended up how it did? I mean, I played the first game, so I've been to another one, but you know, sure. At the beginning of today, we lost one sponsor, and yet by the end we gained a new one. A sponsor who believes in us. We fought the legendary 4 Hungry Kings, and the crowd loved us. I still can't remember what the actual H in 4HK stands for. Anyway, we're even going to be part of the FOD2 exhibition event happening at Pengy Paradise. This is more than I ever expected to have. This is more than I ever expected to have when I first set out to chase esports glory. Strangely, the championship itself is actually furthest from my mind. I want to do this for the glory, sure, but there's more to this ride than that, right? Magnificent Seven, all my friends, they're counting on me. And for them, I want to make this happen. I won't let them down. Not now, not ever. I'm sure that isn't foreshadowing of terrible things to come. Guess what? We're halfway through the game. You've cleared level 4 of Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. Victory! Let's take a look at your scores. Okay, so I'm in Jynx's passenger seat again. That's the thing with her announcing what's happening after each thing is like, if you're just looking to romance like one person or you know, romance or befriend one particular person, then like, you know, Iris is going to say the same thing at the end of every chapter if you don't, if the person you interact with most stays the same. You're a pretty flexible person so far. Not bad, not bad. Also, you've scored a heck ton of points. Nice, keep talking, yep. I don't want to change my personal metadata. I would like to save the game. I'm at 5 pages of save slot. I don't even need to. I can just override some of my own saves. I should be doing that. But for some reason with this game, and the first Arcade Spirits as well, I decided, like, screw that. I'm just going to not do that. Anyway. Level 5, the new meta. I mean, obviously I do want to keep some save files. handy, I think. I don't know. Anyway. News update with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
I hope he's not too much louder than me.
Max has come and gone, and months of Pro Tour events are in the books. We're getting closer and closer to the main event.
I don't say that as if, like, you know, my ego is tied to me being louder than him. I don't know, that's just the way it sounded like it came across when the words left my mouth. But I meant, I hope the audio levels are good.
But all eyes are on tomorrow's charity show match at Pengy Paradise, where everybody's favorite laundromat crew takes on their arch rivals in Team P2W.
Is Pengy because Pengy's come up before, I think. Is Pengy supposed to be, is Pengy related to that arcade game that Percy tries to get the high score on in the first game? I feel like it was called like Pengy something. Maybe? I don't know.
In their debut match, they schooled Team P2W, putting them on the map. Will they make it 2 for 2, or will Valkyrie even the odds? With a cool $1 million in charity money on the line, not to mention the glory of a major spotlight event, the entire scene will be watching. It all comes down to this, friends. Be sure to tune in to the Fight Shack stream tomorrow morning. Like, share, subscribe, punch the bell, and get ready!
Alright, so I guess that's what's happening in this chapter. I think it's still the one where, like, your romances, where you confirm what, like, route you want to be on. Because, I mean, we're going to an amusement park. So, I mean, you know, there's opportunities to go on a ride, you know, maybe the Tunnel of Love. You know, go on a ride accompanied with somebody. It is the distant future year 20XX, and we are about to enter the crucible of fate. These are the moments that break lesser competitors. High-stress combat scenarios, the kind that melt willpower like a candle under a blowtorch. Where we are now, on this war-torn battleground, there is only the absolute focus of a soldier. Victory or death. There are no other options.
Ooh, look at all those adorable penguins! Balloons everywhere, and music in the streets, and children laughing, and people in colorful costumes dancing and singing. I just love Pengy Paradise. It's the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved.
Yeah, it's just Disneyland. Okay, so maybe it's not quite as intense as predicted.
It's nice. Very cheery.
Nice? Just nice? If you aren't having the funnest time of your life at Pengy Paradise, you're probably dead. It's joy incarnate.
Yeah, like I said, it's nice.
Well, she wasn't wrong. This place is kinda nice. Pengy Paradise. I've never actually been here before, despite it being the most popular amusement park in the world. Really? They became the most popular place in the world with a name like Pengy Well, I mean, to be fair, Disneyland isn't an inspired name either. I've never actually been here before, despite it being the most popular amusement park in the world. Well, the best one, which wasn't mouse-based. So, Disney does exist in this reality? So Disneyland is it? Whatever. The lore. Let me just write it down for my my Arcade Spirits lore diary. Thrill rides, kiddie rides, educational rides, rides upon rides, as well as food and drink from the four corners of the globe. Let me just remove this message in the chat that I've just noticed. How do I do that? I probably have to go to YouTube. Give me a second while the YouTube baby who doesn't know how to stream learns how to moderate his live chat. Yeah, so from here I can just report. Sure, that one. And I'll report this one too. Maybe I should have like straight up banned. I'll do that if they come up again. I've got my eye on you. Thrill rides, kiddie rides, educational rides, rides upon oh my god, are they back? Or is that just, no, that's just OBS showing that, okay. Yeah, anyway. Thrill rides, kiddie rides, educational rides, rides upon rides, as well as food and drink from the four corners of the globe. The globe is four corners. It's a sphere, there are no corners. I'm sure I'm the first person in all of the world to make that joke. And it's hilarious, right? It's the funniest thing in the world. One sec. And the nightlife? Once the kids that were tucked away in their hotel... And the nightlife? Once the kids were tucked away in their hotel beds, fancy restaurants and dance clubs awaited adults looking to keep the fun rolling.
Hell yeah! You're never too old to eat a metric ton of cotton candy and go on high-speed thrill rides. I'm gonna eat, puke, and then eat some more and puke some more.
Or you could just ride the gentler rides that don't make you lose your lunch.
Hey now, I'm a professional theme park crasher, and professionals have standards. Greasy food and stomach-churning action go hand in hand.
We have a charity show match tomorrow, remember? Could you maybe not get violently ill before showtime?
I promise nothing!
Zappa's fun.
Now, let us relish in this pre-packaged unit of delight, served up by Pengi's highly litigious corporate masters. Smile, laugh, thrill, chill, look, listen, kneel, pray.
I wonder what shenanigans I could get up to in the middle
Oh
of a
my God,
media
Loxley.
empire's personal playpen.
Ah, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of crime you could do that would get you kicked out of Pengi Paradise for life. No, no shenanigans. We're here for a ding-dang charity event, people. Best behavior. I want everyone having fun and enjoying Pengi Paradise. Absolute. Oh, sorry. I delivered that a little weirdly. I want everyone having fun and enjoying Pengi Paradise. Absolutely. But don't forget we've got a match tomorrow. We're doing well in the Pro Tour. Some wins, some losses, but it never hurts to shore up our image a bit as winners, right? So by all means, go out there and have a good time. Just, like, don't get arrested, or injured, or killed. And tomorrow, we'll kick some butt. Tomorrow, okay. So we've got a day to ourselves, is what we're saying. Exactly. Let's be safe and careful while we have fun. And definitely have fun. I love this place. I can't wait to share it with you all. I am caught up in this wave of mandatory excitement and unable to object to the notion of having fun. Hooray. Huh. Normally I'd be way more fixated on winning this thing, but I'm only kind of fixated. We've tasted victory and defeat on the road to this tournament. Hard to swallow the losses. There was one loss, for the record. But the wins balance out my mood swing. And besides, it's just the charity exhibition match. We're in good shape for the Pro Tour. Why worry? We'll be fine. Everything is fine. Okay, we've got all day and night to have some fun in Pengi Paradise, the silliest place on Earth, trademark all rights reserved. So, go have a blast, then get plenty of rest and ready for tomorrow, and be ready for tomorrow's event. Magnificent Seven, let's do this. I think I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in like 2 minutes. Yeah, please just give me a moment. Hey, sorry, just quickly, just had to take a quick bathroom break. I did not mean for the music to switch. I meant for it to loop. My bad. All good. Sorry if you hear, any noise in the background. It's probably my computer or my fan, which I now have running because, it turns out talking into a microphone for 1 or more hours expels a lot of carbon dioxide, and that makes the room a little stuffy. So anyway, with good cheer and smiles all around, the group breaks up, running all over the park to have some fun. I move to join them when a buzzing from my phone grabs my attention. Iris? Something up?
Computing.
I wanted you to know I've been researching Pengy Paradise to optimize the fun you'll be having today. That's helpful? I don't think I need to worry about optimal fun though. But in my calculations, I've come to an intriguing conclusion. Pengy Paradise is actually the perfect scenario to allow love to bloom. What? Sure, by day it's rides and snacks and kitties constantly underfoot. But by night, this place is alive with romance. Did you know that there are over 5,000 proposals at Pengy Paradise a year? And 2,000 of them are at the famous La Penguin restaurant alone. Isn't the most famous place to propose at Disneyland like in front of the... I don't know, the Disney statue, isn't there a fountain? I don't know, I've never been to Disneyland. I live in Australia. We don't have one here. Not to mention the special honeymoon packages, which you can buy starting as low as $99, sounds about right, which includes a private candlelit dinner, personalized jewelry, and your name in fireworks. Actually, it sounds underpriced for Disney. Duh, how cute. Iris, I'm not rushing into marriage while I'm here. Oh, I wasn't trying to insinuate that, Grammarhead. I'm just saying that Pengy Paradise really brings out the love. Remember when you first installed me, and we talked about my ability to help you find a perfect partner? Not just for games, but for love and companionship? I recall, yes. You're close with your team, and feelings are running high. Tonight is the perfect night to bring that slow burn to a climax. Seriously? Seriously, I wouldn't joke about something like this. Love blooms differently for so many, no matter your choices and your path, I support you. What do you think? Are you ready? If you are, I'm ready to help. She's not wrong, actually. If I want this, the perfect opportunity lies before me. Granted, we're also less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest matches of our career, but when opportunity knocks, you listen, right? So, moment of truth. How do I feel about this? I mean, I kind of was already planning to ask someone specific on a date in this specific chapter because I knew chapter 5 happened to be the one where this was going to happen. So, I guess I'm a step ahead. You think this is my first rodeo? Well, it is. However, I'm one step ahead of you, Iris. I have an evening of romance planned out already. Golly, you're all fired up. Great to hear. Sometimes we irises worry that we're overly pushy about seeking love and happiness, you know? It's better when people choose love and happiness themselves. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, you are still being pushy. It's like a parent, it's like a mum being like, hey, have you found a boyfriend yet? Aren't you gonna find, you know? And I get that she doesn't mean it like that, but the way she talks about it is almost in that sort of like playful, like, ooh, have you got a crush sort of way. You know? That's just the energy Iris gives off, and I could do without that. Exactly. I've been waiting for this moment. It's been months, but I think we get along great, and I'm ready to ask someone out on a date. Whom? Tell me. I love how she uses the correct form of who. I have to know. My anticipation subroutines are tingling with excitement. Either that, or your battery is dying. Well, I've had some time to think about it since Max, and I've decided on... Okay, I'm gonna save it here. But really, there's only one... Yeah, there's only one person I want to romance here. And that is... Or I could say no spoilers. Again. Wait a second. If we were to say no spoilers, would that put us on the... Is there an Iris route? Could we say no spoilers and then, like, end up romancing Iris? That would be interesting. Let's just tell her. Let's just tell her. It's I don't want her getting on our back there. I genuinely... It's like the thing where, like, you don't, you know... You don't tell your mum that you have a crush, or that, like... You know, it's like that thing where, like, you're afraid to tell, like, your parents that, you know, you're starting to date someone because you don't know if it's going to work out yet. And so it's like, you know, you tell them once it's a little more, yeah, because you don't want them, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to tell Iris who I want to go out with, because it feels like she's, I don't know. I don't want her to make fun of me. I don't want her to get on my case about it. Like, I know that this is the point of the game where I'm supposed to romance someone. You don't have to remind me all the time and be like, oh, this is a good opportunity for you and for you to ask Jynx out. Jynx and Grandmahead sitting in a tree, you know? It's just me. Why do I feel so, like, attacked by Iris? Anyway. Maybe I'm just a very, I don't know. Maybe I just don't like to be vulnerable. Maybe that's the problem. Alright. Jynx makes my heart soar. It's gotta be Jynx. All the way to the end of the line. Hooray! I'm so glad you found someone special to you. But I don't want you to feel locked in, okay? Good, thank you. If you change your mind between now and tonight, follow your heart. I'll keep my heart open and go with whomever feels right. Yes, whatever makes you the happiest. Okay, I think you're all set. Have fun at Pengy Paradise, and I'll have more data for you tonight. Iris offline. Now, to focus on why I'm here, having some fun at Pengy Paradise. I could go hit a ride all by my lonesome, but screaming down a roller coaster is more fun when it's not just you holding on for dear life. So instead, I think I'll track down one of my friends to tag along for a bit. But who first? Definitely these two. Freaking rival. What's the... Oh, this is a roller coaster. That's... Well, that... I was like, someone's just scribbled on this. This isn't... What is this? Getting some yummy treat. Maybe it isn't a roller coaster. I don't know. Well, I'll start off... It's just these two that I want to talk to the most. But maybe I'll just hang out with everyone in the... Everyone in Team Magnificent 7, and then I'll just ignore my rival. Just, you know, just do the thing you normally do when you recognize someone in public and just ignore the... you know. Or at least if it's someone that you're on shaky terms with, like, I think me and my rival kind of are. Anyway. Let's have fun. It's a big park, but I've already got a pretty good idea of where Grace will be, considering it's all she was... Okay. Considering it was all she was talking What? All she was talking about? Considering it's all she was talking about all the way down here. It's the double all and the lack of an about that threw me off in that sentence. I'm pretty sure nobody on our flight will forget it either, given the intensity of her gleeful ramblings. And yep, there we go. I spot Jynx's rented, 3-wheeled mobility scooter parked right outside Jynx's destination of choice. Mr. Moopy's Magic Shop. No, Mr. Moopy is the one that Percy was playing in the first game. That's what I'm thinking of. Where she's Mr. Moopy's Magic Shop, where she's busy dropping the wealth of a small nation into the enchanted coffers of this magical world of consumerism.
Woohoo!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's a real Mr. Moopy wizard hat! Look at the stitching, the sheen of the felt, the way it even has the tiny notch where the Shadow King nearly cut off his head in Mr. Moopy's Misadventure in Moonlight. At the risk of being immediately forced to binge 3 seasons of the anime, I haven't seen that one. What? Oh, we need to fix that the instant we get home, where... Yes, that is an... Yes. Yep, yes, that is what I feared would happen. I wander past excited children wearing nearly identical hats, making my way into the magic shop. Grace is checking out the wide array of wands on offer, while Jynx sort of loiters, hoping this experience will be swiftly over. But that doesn't seem likely. So, Moopy, huh? Hey, Grammarhead, look! They've got wands from all 12 of the major guilds, and even the 36 minor ones. Jesus. There's 48 of those things? Seriously? I thought there were like 6 or 7 at most.
Damn.
Oh crap, here we go. You don't know all the guilds? But that's like the core foundation of the entire show. I mean, surely you've heard of a few, right? What is this referencing? Is this referencing like what show has like that many things you need to remember, right? That many like factions or whatever, or like types of magic. Because I immediately think of like Pokemon types, or like Pokemon themselves, but there's a lot more than 42 Pokemon. I think so? I mean, it's hard not to have a passing knowledge of Moopy ever since that anime went big. By the way, I haven't played Scarlet and Violet yet. How many Pokemon are there now? Are there over 1,000? Because they were at like, I think exactly 902 before, as of like Legends Arceus. So I think they're over 1,000 now. That's crazy. Anyway, I think so. I mean, it's hard not to have a passing knowledge of Moopy ever since I'm big. While the Panky brand is so pervasive worldwide, it's like background radiation. The Mr. Moopy brand has only been hot for 5 years. I wonder if if Pengy is like Hello Kitty. If that's the sort of parallel I'm supposed to be drawing here. Ever since the 30-year world record high score was toppled, the media took interest in that old 1980X arcade game, including an anime company owned by Pengy's corporate masters. Smelling money, they developed a hot run of animated adventures about Mr. Moopy and his wizard friends, doing battle with monsters and undead across the world. Conveniently enough, they sell a variety of costume pieces for the guilds, so you can cosplay as the one you most identify with. Me, I'm totally a Spinax, a Sphinxidel, because I'm so very clever and I love puzzles, see? Because Sphinx. Because that's what Sphinxes do? Yeah, I figured that much. I'd say I'm a lot like Miss Stella, the young Sphinxidel prodigy. She's got a big heart, even if it sometimes gets lost along the way. This isn't Sailor Moon, is it? I wonder what guild Jynx would be in. None, because magic isn't real.
Aww.
Oh, come on. It's fun to make believe. I bet you'd be an Indominus, because of your iron will. You stand true and strong against those who would hurt your friends. Can't argue that. So, Grammarhead, What guild are you in? I mean, I guess on a surface level this is just Hogwarts houses, but why are there like 42 of them? I guess I'll save. It's a big decision. Your guild says so much about you, and your guild says so much about you and what you believe in. What is it? What is it? What one will you accept, O great wizard? Definitely Harry Potter. I only remembered a handful of guilds, but she just looks so excited about my answer that I should probably give it my best. Heart right, I love and cherish my friends above all else. I belong in Malfador, one day I shall rule the world. So that's Slytherin, basically, despite sounding like Gryffindor. I really don't know enough guilds to say what would you put me in, Grace. I'm a heart right. Heart right, totally. They're the wizards who cherish their friends, right? Forsaking absolute power in favor of kindness and understanding. Yeah, I'm a heart right. Well, what? Where's my heart on a stick? I guess heart rights have hearts at the end of their wands? I want to summon love bubbles or something. Whoa, good call, good call. I may be sick. Quickly, Grace thrusts a rainbow-hued wand into my hands with a sparkling heart-shaped gem on the end.
That's wonderful.
Remain true to your feelings, fellow Heartright. Your love will steer you true. Fellow Heartright? I thought you were a Sphinxidel. My OC is in 2 guilds because she's the chosen one and everybody loves her. It's true. I've seen the fanfic. So much fanfic. The horror. Oh, look! With tender care, Grace extracts an adorable wide-brimmed black hat from the racks and racks of cosplay souvenirs.
Wow!
Jynx, quick, put this on.
Bad idea.
Not happening. But you look so cute in this Raven's Cry Guild hat. Don't do cute. Of course you do cute. I mean, you have a cute cat, and you post cute pictures of her to Facewall all the time. Minx is not cute. Minx is a classy lady, and so am I. Classy? Classy? You wear sweatpants around the house all the time. Classy sweatpants. Please! Don't give me the wibbly wobbly eyes. I am immune. Grab a head. Don't you think this hat just screams, Jynx? What? Why are you asking me? I swear, whenever these two get together, it's like they're lost in a world of their own. Because I value your opinion. Now, don't you think Jynx will look cute, classy in a Raven's Cry hat? Grace, no hatting without consent. She doesn't want to wear it. Grace, she said no like a half dozen times. Pretty sure that means she's not going to wear the hat. No cosplay without consent. That's not usually how the phrase is twisted, but okay. Thank you, Grammarhead. Glad you can see reason. I wasn't trying to be pushy or anything, or cruel. I just, thought it'd look cute. Okay, I think I'm done shopping for goodies now. Thanks for tagging along, you two. My family visited Pinky Paradise once a year or so back when I was a kid. Feels good to be back here and sharing this wonderful place with you both. Let's move on. See you around the park later, Grammarhead. Be seeing you. I should probably get out of here before I end up buying that adorable Mr. Moopy plushie that's staring at me from across the magic shop. Where do I want to wander next? I think that I want to hang out with Zapper and Rhapsody. Great. I just realized I was so eager to start the day. Wait a second, was that a hungry sound effect in the game? I just passed that. As in P-A-R-S-E-D, I just, realized, it took me a second to recognize what that was. I thought it was my own stomach. I guess good job on the, I guess hats off to the, sound department. What do you call it? Sound, the Foley team? I don't know. That's assuming I don't know. Wasn't Zappa saying something about stuffing her face with food until she hurls? I should find her. Zappa could be the key to unlocking my hunger. Luckily, she hasn't strayed far and is very easy to spot. A head of red hair is bouncing around in front of a Bavarian-themed food cart. Rhapsody's also joined in the food hunt, but it looks like they're still concerned about Zappa's overstuffing her gastrointestinal tract. I wander my way over to them, excited about the chance to eat. Hey there. That noise again. I probably should turn sound effects up a little bit, because I can barely hear that. But honestly, I don't want to hear that, you know? Although my stomach growling announces me louder than my own voice ever could. Not really, it's pretty hard to hear over the background music and my own voice. Oh wow, somebody's hungry as fuck today, huh? And here I thought I was the designated foodie for this run. You want me to bail you out and order something? I wouldn't say no to chowing down, no. What's on offer?
Aw, yeah.
Penguin-shaped pretzels. Don't ask me how they make them that way, though.
Fair.
If Zap's buying, I'll take one too. They do look quite tasty and penguin-y. I've never eaten something with the shape of a penguin, and I'm always wanting to elevate my palate. We step up to the cart. It's classically decorated with all things Bavarian. Blue and white checkered diamond print, Oktoberfest fonts, complete with a picture of Pengy wearing a lederhosen. Or just wearing lederhosen. It's like pants. Lederhosen literally means pants in German, doesn't it? Yeah. Whereas, you know, in English we use it to refer to a very specific type of like German overalls? They're kind of like overalls. While the style is a little on the nose, the smells of fresh-baked salty pretzel... Hold on. While the style is a little on the nose, the smells of fresh-baked salty pretzel engulf my mouth. I cannot read to save my life. 1 second. Water will help me concentrate. While the style is a little on the nose, the smells of fresh-baked salty pretzel engulf us. There we go. That's what I meant to say. My mouth waters as I lick my lips hungrily. It doesn't take long for us to purchase our food and find a place to snack down. So, this is supposed to be a penguin? I look down at my pretzel, but I can't see any semblance to semi-aquatic birds that in that mass of twisted dough and salt.
Perfect.
Can't you see its little beak? And its rotund penguin body? It's so cute I could just gobble it up. Which is exactly what Zappa proceeds to do.
No thanks.
I mean, I get that we're at Pengy Paradise, but just because it's on brand doesn't actually make it taste better. Does every treat they make have to be penguin-shaped? That's the name of the game, Rap. It's called Pengy's Paradise Potluck Procurements for a reason. The what to the what now? It's a basic stamp cut and prize system. By spending a ridiculous amount at the park, you are rewarded with a cheap prize that doesn't amount to the actual amount you spent collecting those stamps.
What?
Oh, so like an arcade. Way to overthink it, Rap. Sounds like you've been spending too much time listening to Loxley's soapbox rants. This isn't about value, it's about stuffing your face full of yummy treats and getting a sweet-ass collectible. Okay, so what do you get? And how... Okay, so what do you get? And how do you get it? Simple enough. Travel around the park and order all the special Pengy food. Get a food, get a stamp, get another food, get another stamp, get all the stamps, and you get a rare Pengy lunchbox. And it's a true collector's item. You can only get that lunchbox here at the park. Well, okay, I guess you could buy it online for several $100 instead. Cheaters, I'm gonna earn that damn lunchbox. Not that many people actually legit complete the whole challenge, but I'm not backing down. It will be mine. That's not what you'll be saying when you're hunkered down over a toilet later. Ha! At least my food quest has a reward. Eating delicious food is its own reward, my friend. Oh, Rhapsody, I didn't realize you were into the food too. I thought you were... Babysitting, Zap? Nah, I'm here for something truly rare. Penguin eggs. Like for raising your own penguin brood? Or for eating? Is that legal? I have questions. For eating, of course. They're not real penguin eggs. Pengy Park just has to keep the penguin gimmick in all their food around the park. They actually use turkey and goose eggs, which are creamier and richer in flavour, so still a treat for me. Real, fake, whatever, as long as it's tasty and enticing. Speaking of Grammarhead, what makes you hungry? What do you want to do while you're with us? Let me think. I love trying different foods, bring the penguin eggs, skip the eggs, but I'm going for that lunchbox. Both? I'm not doing both. I'll just go for eating something. I don't like eggs IRL though. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'll go for the lunchbox. I don't know. Sure, why not? Food challenges are kind of fun. I'll pass on the eggs, but I think I could still shoot for the lunchbox. I wouldn't mind joining the challenge. That's right, live for the challenge, die for the challenge. Conveniently, the next part of the potluck procurement is at the Pengy Creperie. So are Rap's penguin eggs. You can get crepes made out of them. It's just a short flight from here. Shall we? A flight? Absolutely. Onward we go. We hurriedly finish up our misshapen penguin pretzels and traverse across the park to the Pengy Creperie. The place really stands out. It's a bigger food stall than the rest, with a much longer line. You can easily tell it's a park favorite. Like all the other carts there, it's heavily decorated in all the food's place of origin, France. This whole park's an international gathering of foodstuffs. Zappa rolls down the menu. What? Zappa rolls up to the menu with pictures and begins going down the options. All of them have cute little designs on them with adorably matching names. So, I'm getting a crepe de pengy. I'm assuming, Rap, you're getting the king penguin egg? You got that right. What about you, Grammarhead? Which one are you getting? Both look delicious, honestly, but in the end, I choose... I already basically chose, didn't I? Looking at the picture makes me smile from ear to ear. It's a crepe filled with a mix of white chocolate and dark chocolate ganache. I think that's how you pronounce that. I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. Decorated with a penguin-shaped chocolate, whipped cream, cherries, and candied orange peel. So cute! It's the crepe de pengy for me. I'm sorry, that just reminded me of, like, how people talk on, like, Stan Twitter or whatever, where it's like, it's the crepe de pengy for me, you know. We get our food and enjoy it mostly in silence, just experiencing the combination of flavors in our mouths.
I vibe with it.
It's good to see a celebration of the different types of food from all over the world. Food brings everyone together. No matter where you're from, everybody eats, right? Less talky, more... Hold on, I should have her mouth full. Less talky, more eaty. See, if I were an actual voice actor, I would have to redo that. But I'm not. So, we all share a friendly laugh and relish in our treats. With this stop on Zappa's challenge tour complete, we follow her for a few more steps. Try as I might, I can't keep up with Zappa's bottomless stomach. I have to tap out from the lunchbox challenge after 3 stops. But I'm happy to hang around while she blitzes her way through all the food stalls all the same. With the last stop complete, Zappa holds up her fully stamped card with a burst of pride.
Aw, yeah.
Last stamp and no indigestion. Yet. Challenge complete. Zappa runs back to the stall and shows off her finished card. In return, the food cart worker hands over a cute little retro-looking Pengy lunchbox, complete with thermos. That's really sweet. Nice work, Zap. I can't believe you were able to eat all those foods in one run. I'm impressed. I never say no to a challenge. But now that I actually have it... Zappa hands over the lunchbox to me. Here, all yours, Grammerhead. Me? But I abandoned the challenge. You're the one who earned it.
Nah.
Nah, I don't really need a lunchbox. It's not the trophy, it's the title. Being one of the few who legit completed the challenge. That's my reward. I'm at a loss for words.
Sounds good to me.
You should keep it, Grammerhead. We can put it up in the apartment when we get home. It'll be a nice keepsake after we play tomorrow. Oh crap, you're right. We've only got one full day in the park. Fuck, I still have so many rides to hit. Grammerhead, Rhapsody, I see you both later. It's time to put my stomach to the real test. Look out, world. Here comes Zappa. Zappa bows to us and storms off. Maybe I should go make sure Zap doesn't eat anymore, for her own safety. I nod in agreement and Rhapsody chases after Zappa, leaving me alone. With my tummy full and a brand new, old-looking lunchbox nestled in my arms, I should see what everyone else is getting up to. There's still so much to do. I'll just see from here. I think I'll catch up with the remaining members of the team. Seeking a respite from the warming temperatures, why did we dress for Pengy Paradise like it's still winter in the city? I find Domino and Loxley enjoying the indoor air conditioning. Okay, how do I pronounce that word? Matsushita? Okay. The Matsushita Collective is proud to present the history of refrigeration.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
Well, that's mighty nice of them, educating us on the many wonders of modern food preservation. How do you do a British accent again? Indeed. I'm sure it's merely a coincidence that all these lovely fridges on display are made by the Matsushita Collective. The whatever. Or that Matsushi... Yeah, I basically got it right. Or that the Matsushita owns the Pengy branding. Or that they have a vested interest in advertising their kitchenwares to passing amusement park patrons. Sure enough, this building is packed with giant white boxes, each large enough to topple and crush a human being. Is Pengy, like, the mascot for this brand of fridges? Helpful placards and screens showing Pengy extolling the virtues of refrigeration detail the decades of ice makers, crisper trays, and more delights. Did I miss something? Did we walk into an appliance store?
Hail, friend!
Ah, my friend, a pleasure to see you. We were merely basking in the superior knowledge of a corporate-sponsored education. Come, join us. Join us. One of us. I know Pengy's found its way into arcade games, comic books, anime, neck massage wands, and Trapper Keepers. What's Trapper Keepers supposed to be? I don't know. But refrigerators? Seriously? Quite serious, I'm afraid. Pengy is the colourful mask that the corporation wears to indoctrinate children into their capitalistic ideals. Please tell me you aren't planning to, like, firebomb the place. You said to be on our best behaviour, so no, we're not going to take off and nuke the site from orbit, even if it's the only way to be sure. Mostly I wanted to get indoors, 'cause it's all sweaty and crap out there. I really wish we'd packed lighter. The chill of the city is frozen into the very marrow of our bones, it seems. It drives our fashion impulses. So we must seek respite underneath the cooling shade of our penguin overlord. What ho, this model has a built-in ice cream maker. Perhaps we should casually buy a 300-pound lump of steel and bring it home with us.
Pretty decent.
Might placate Saba's sweet tooth, at least for an hour or two. Grammerhead, you okay with us dropping one of these in our carry-on luggage? We already have a fridge, 2 of them even. Let's just stuff it down. Can I say no? Does this mean no, or does this mean yes, we can buy another fridge? Even though we already have 2. Sure, let's go with this. We are not... yeah, there we go. We are not a 3-refrigerator esports team. But I'd be happy to pull some sponsor funding to load them up with ice cream, if that's what you desire. It's not being freshly extruded by... If it's not being freshly extruded by an internal ice creamery mechanician, it's not nearly as cool. Pass. Whereas I'd be more happy to relish in a small... Hold on. I got the accent mixed up for a sec. Whereas I'd be more than happy to relish in a small tub of coffee flavor ice cream after returning home. Sorry. I think I read that wrong, didn't I? Whereas I'd be more than happy to relish in a small tub of coffee flavor ice cream after returning home, so I accept your offer.
What?
Coffee ice cream? Those are 2 things that do not go together. I'm a man of refinement and taste. I prefer to spoon vanilla right into my mouth like a goblin, thank you very much. I'm a man of coarseness and plebeian values. We are all going to die when climate change melts all the ice caps, aren't we? Domino's hollow laughter echoes through the edutainment hall, rattling off the steel obelisks around us, while neither I nor Loxley laugh. A mother of 2 peers our way, then hurriedly hustles her children deeper into the exhibit, away from that creepy laugh. And I've gone and done it again, haven't I? Sorry.
An unpleasant business, this.
No worries, my friend. You have every right to be concerned about such things. And if you can't find laughter in the darkest hour, well, you'll have a terrible evening indeed. I find your ability to mock such doom inspiring, Domino. Okay, but it's still doom. Doom, doom, doom. How do you do it, Loxley? Do what, my friend? How do you stay alert and aware of all the world's problems without feeling completely overwhelmed by them? I could name 11 ways by fucked, and that's just off the top of my head. Somehow you keep informed on all the issues, without that despair setting in like a fallout after a nuclear detonation. Ah, I have a simple solution, to be honest. I fight. In manners small or large, I fight back against the doom. Research, verification, signal boosting, activism, protest. I listen to others fighting, spread the truth, and act upon it. Those who profit from despair want you to feel like there is no use in fighting. They encourage complacency. That's just the way it is, they say.
I shall rise to this challenge.
But I stare at them in the eye, these low men of greed and pride, and say, no, I will not give up hope. I will not stop fighting. I'm but one man, yes. I can make no great impact alone, but an impact I shall make regardless. And together, we shall move mountains. What say you, Grammerhead? How do you cope with the modern age of 20XX? Perhaps we can lend our dear friend Domino some strategies. That's a pretty big question, Loxley. It need not be a big answer. Speak from your heart, simple and direct. How do you endure, Grammerhead? Okay, that's an option. I accept things I can't change and welcome things I can change. Through kindness and understanding, I support my friends and do my best to make the world a better place. Both of these are good answers. I mean, they're still kind of like, well, there's jack shit we can do about the problems, even though, yeah, maybe there might be a little bit. I accept the things I can't change and work on the things I can change. Through kindness and understanding, I support my friends. I'll do that one. I choose kindness. I choose to help my friends with their troubles, and work to make this world a better place for us all. With understanding and communication, we can do anything. I know it sounds trite. Yeah, Loxley's not impressed. Neither of them are impressed. I know it sounds trite, even saccharine, but it's what I believe, sincerely. I'll fight, but in my own way, and for the ones I love. Indeed, never lose sight of what matters most. These bonds of friendship and love forged in battle, tested in fire, and enduring all our days. I'm proud to know you, Grammerhead. You genuinely believe this, don't you? Both of you. Well, okay then. Maybe I can learn to believe it too. Thanks, Grammerhead. Good words to keep in mind. I believe I've both cooled down and heated up by this point, so a net of 0. I've got nothing further to gain from remaining here. All those in favour of rejoining the others for mirth and frolic in the silliest place on earth, trademark all rights reserved? Aye. Seconded. Departing the nexus of refrigeration, I step back into the warm breezes of Pengy Paradise to find my fun. Something's probably going to happen that I can't change, right? Probably. Or an event's probably going to happen and then I'm going to go back to, like, choose 3 things. No matter the troubles in this world, no matter the dumpster fire at 20XX, I'm here with my friends, and I'm determined to enjoy that time together. Or I'm determined to enjoy that time together. Actually, you know what? Rather than running around after my friends, I think it's time to take a quick moment for myself. It's pretty warm here, despite being an ice-themed wonderland of fun. I could go for something cool and refreshing. This being Pengy Paradise, there's always refreshments within eyesight. So I make my way over to a lemonade stand. Wait a sec. I need to be refreshed and hydrated myself. They're charging an arm and a leg and a kidney and a lung for this stuff, but what am I gonna do? Leave the park just to get a drink? Get a water bottle like me. I carry this around everywhere, and I have it during streams. It's a little gross. Like the inside of the lid is, yeah, anyway. You didn't need to know that. You heard nothing. Fishing enough money to buy an afternoon of FOD2 to play. Fishing enough money to buy an afternoon of FOD2 play out of my pocket, I step up to make my order. Hi, I'd like to get a lemonade. Genuinely, I go for water most of the time. I'm the most boring person on earth. But honestly, a lemonade sounds nice if it's not like soda, if it's not like fizzy, if it's not a soft drink. I just don't like the carbonation, honestly, in those drinks. Plus, they're like really bad for you. I'm just gonna go with lemonade. Can I get a lemonade, please? Make that 3, please. I'm paying. Thank you. With a shrug, the employee behind the refreshment stand slides over 3 of my selected beverage. Valkyrie accepts 2 of them, with a wave of her phone and a nod of thanks in his general direction. 3 drinks paid for. Thank you for using Iris Pay, human. She sets her extra drink aside for now, then she sets her extra drink aside for now, then takes a long, long sip of her own lemonade before speaking. It's for my niece. She's riding the madly rotating buccaneer over there. See? Pink hat. Sure enough, an adorable youngster with a bright pink hat waves to us while her motorized pirate ship twirls and twirls. Looking forward to facing us at the charity show match tomorrow? I am not really sure how to make small talk in this situation. This is the woman who stole our sponsor, told me off for being an esports newbie, and has done all she can to stand in our way, all while saying it's for our own good somehow. But I can't just stand here in a daze, so... Well, who says I can't? No, Let's be nice. Let's be cool. If she seems to be being nice to us, let's return the favor. She's not being mean to me now, so maybe this is some sort of olive branch? No reason to be rude. I can handle small talk. No matter who wins tomorrow, the tournament is going to be fun for a charo... No matter who wins tomorrow. No matter who wins tomorrow. How do I make this sound natural, like I'm just talking? Oh, no matter who wins tomorrow. I'm acting like I'm auditioning for like a voice gig. You know? I'm not doing professional voice acting here. I can just read it. No matter who wins tomorrow, the tournament is going to be fun and for a charitable cause. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And in the meantime, I get to actually be here at Pengy Paradise. I have it on good authority that it's the silliest place on Earth, trademark all rights reserved. No, it's really not. Then why are you out here? I'm only here to babysit my niece. I'd rather be back at the hotel room catching up on my work. It's a lot running an esports organization. It's not all fun and games and friendship like you think. When you're serious about keeping things professional, you work extra hard, exactly like I do. Well, so much for pleasantries. You could still learn from my experience, you know. Step up your game, build a better brand for your business. Valkyrie pauses as she considers whether or not she should speak up about something or leave it unsaid. In the end, she shrugs and pushes ahead.
Let me offer you some free advice. I know it's too late to back your team out of the show match tomorrow, but you may want to consider distancing yourself from it. Let's be perfectly honest. P2W is going to destroy you in front of a very large audience. It's going to be painful. One fluke win over us when we were unprepared is understandable, but 2 fluke wins? That's not happening. We've had time to study your tactics since then. But you don't need to be humiliated. You personally, I mean. Step back from the fight. Let 2 of your players take on my team while you stay on the sidelines. Don't be a ground zero when it happens.
She's just, like, mocking us, right? She's just trying to rile us up. She's just shit-talking us, right? Like, she's... Like, what if I let my, like, 2 other people compete? You know, that wouldn't be cowardly. That would just be the way that it... Okay, I'm in now. I'm playing it now. I'm, you know...
Everybody will have a good time. We'll raise money for charity, and your own reputation will stay intact. You're the only serious player on that team, after all. I'm trying to help you, whether you believe that or not. I've been trying to help all this time.
Sure. By saying, back out of the tournament, sweetie. You're going to... before we annihilate you.
Your team won't last after their media spotlight fades. But you could endure. You could reach your dreams without them.
How about no?
One day, you might even join the best of the best. You could be in team play to win, right alongside your rival.
Oh boy, I'd be so happy to be in a team with a bunch of assholes and my rival, who is also an asshole, instead of alongside my friends. That sounds awesome.
But that future only happens if you keep your cool and don't make this personal. Don't step up to the
I
plate
make
tomorrow.
it personal.
Don't let their impending failure stain your career. Sound good?
Why do you not want me... More sage wisdom, supposedly. Yet, she has a point. We haven't decided which two members of Magnificent Seven will face off against two members of Team Play to Win. I could step back. Not to hide in shame, but to let my friends take the spotlight. I agree my friends should take the spotlight, but after she said that, I do want to fight her. We beat them once before, right? Maybe they don't need me commanding from the front line. Maybe they're ready. What's the best play here? Refuse and lead the fight yourself. I decide to stand my ground and stand firm. I give her my own 2 cents on the matter. Thanks but no thanks, see you at the match. Scared of me. No. I changed my mind in the instant between me pressing that button and the text box popping up. I mean, I do want to lead the fight myself, but just thanks but no thanks. See you at the match. Thanks, but no thanks. See you at the match. I remain stoic, not giving her an inch, not showing any fear or anger or annoyance. Just absolute determination. What happens if we pick the other option? Leave the fight myself. Scared a little me? No, no. I don't want to shit talk her back. I wish I did have more options here. None of these are quite what I'm going for, but you know what? I'll go for the stoic one. Not giving her an inch, not showing any fear or anger or arrogance, just absolute determination. Guess it was too much to hope you'd listen to reason, wasn't it? But hope springs eternal, and you can't say I didn't try. Let me be perfectly clear. You're no threat to me. You never have been. You never will be. Wow, those sound like the words of someone who isn't threatened by me. All you are is an arrogant little flea, one I can flick off at any time. So if you won't listen to reason and insist on acting like a pest, you'll be squashed like one. As our conversation comes to an abrupt end, the girl in the pink hat runs out the exit from the madly rotating Buccaneer, swooping in to scoop up her lemonade. I have more important concerns right now. My family comes first. I'll see you at the match tomorrow. Personally. Nope, that is not a happy gamer. No way, no how. With any luck, I've rattled her, giving me the edge in the fight tomorrow. Or made her twice as determined to destroy me, I guess. I think I'm definitely getting under her skin for one reason or another. Time will tell. Afternoon's rolling in, and Pengy Paradise chills the hell out a little compared to the morning mayhem. Only a few hours before my plan to seek out love and romance begins. It'll be a big step, but nighttime is the right time, and I'll be ready. Meanwhile, plenty of fun to be had elsewhere in the park. So, where to wander first? We could... oh. Hamza. Hamza's here? Oh, roller coaster. Wait, they're heading for the exit? I want to talk to everyone. Mostly these two. I guess these two and also Jynx, just to spend more time with Jynx. But I'm worried Loxley will just dominate the thing, because they're at the arcade. And I do want to catch them heading for the I want to talk to everyone! Man, why do you do this to me, game? Okay, I'm going to start with Zapper and Grace. That sounds like fun. Roller coasters. Enormous steel tributes to man's hubris. Who doesn't love them? Who doesn't love them? Actually, I'm kinda surprised to see Zapper and Grace in line to ride Pengy Paradise's most intense coaster, the cheerfully named Soul Annihilator. I mean, Zapper I can see volunteering to have her immortal soul rent asunder by a roller coaster designed by Satan, who was the devil. But Grace?
Awesome.
Trust me, Grace, this is gonna be awesome. I can't believe you've never been on the Soul Annihilator before. Last time I came to Pengy Paradise, I was too short to ride it. Although my brother Gavin rode it, and said it was acceptable, so... More than acceptable. The Soul Annihilator is a 5 out of 5 coaster experience. This ride is going to change your religious beliefs. Oh hey, look who's joining us for the coaster experience.
Good to see you.
Hello, Grandma. Oh, hello, Grandmahead. Good to see you. This is going to be a lot of fun. It's only then that I realize people have begun lining up behind me, meaning I am now officially queued to get annihilated. Hey, I wasn't actually going to ride, but... Don't force me to make loud chicken noises until you feel shamed enough to come along for this experience. It's embarrassing. Okay, I'll stick around. But I am curious why Grace is here. She said she wanted to give it a go. And being a good friend, I'm playing Wingman. Wingwoman. Whatever.
Woohoo!
My family's visited Pengy Paradise so many times, and I've taken a spin on nearly every ride, but never this one. How exciting. Yeah, we've been comparing Pengy Paradise notes. I've been here 3 times myself. Just keeps getting better with new stuff every time. Can't beat the classics though, like It's a Chilly World. Hecking heck of an experience. Are we talking about the same Chilly World? Is this supposed to be, it's a small world after all, whatever. The one with the singing mechanical penguins designed to temporarily distract 4-year-olds? Heck yeah! I hit that ride every time I'm here! Oh, that's cute. I can just imagine a bouncy little kitty version of Zappa. Or I'm still confused. Why the heck is Chilly World now? I've got this picture in my head of a 4-year-old Zappa and this adorable little moppet bouncing up and down in the boat as penguins sing with her. I may splood from cute.
Ooh, I like it.
Oh, that is so perfect. I'm envisioning it too. Eh. For your information, first time I rode Chilly World, I was 14, not 4. Wait, seriously? Seriously. I'm planning to hit up Chilly World tonight after the toddlers are asleep and the crowds are thin. That's a great idea. I haven't visited Chilly World yet, but maybe I could wait until tonight when it's quieter and more, intimate. Maybe. Intimate, eh? Intimate. Catching Grace's shy gaze lingering on me a little too long, Zappa nudges her friend with an elbow. I mean, if you want to come with me, Grandmahead, if you want. If you have time, anyway. After this coaster, I need to visit the Scandinavia Pavilion, and the wonders of electricity, and the popsicle rockets, and...
I don't know.
There's just so much to do. I don't think I'll have time for it all, either. I wish we had 2 days here, not just 1. Well, we're coming back tomorrow for the charity show match, yeah? It's at the Pengy Palace arcade. Right, but then we're flying out that night. There won't be time to try any more rides. They only need 2 of us for the match. You could go on rides instead. That's true. Technically speaking, we only need 2 representatives from the team for the showdown with Play to Win tomorrow. You could always skip the event and finish your bucket list of rides. I don't mind at all if that's what you prefer to do. No, I want to support the team. Even if you don't partner with me tomorrow, I want to be there. I want to be there to cheer you on. We're fighting for a charitable cause too. That's something I can really get behind. I want to be there when we make the world a better place. And when we put P2W in the dirt again. Right, I guess. Oh hey, we're next up for the ride. Hooray, let's have some fun. The ride attendants wave us in, and the 3 of us sit side by side in a car ready to go. An alarming number of buckles, straps, and harnesses are fixed in place to keep our bodies from flying out of the ride. With a wave, the train begins to pull out of the station, slowly clinking its way up to the top of the first hill. Oh boy, my first time on the Soul Annihilator.
Yeah.
Yeah! My first time on a roller coaster at all, actually. Yeah! Wait, what? This is your very first roller coaster? And you didn't mention that before? That's right. I hear they're a lot of fun, though. Your first roller coaster is going to be the Soul Annihilator? I think I've made a terrible mistake. Really? Really? Why? And the train roars down the massive drop, plummeting us straight towards the earth below at speeds that peel the flesh away from my face. Yeah, I'm not going to replicate that. I've got other people in this house that I have some amount of respect for. Whoa, yeah, Soul Annihilator, baby! My brains are falling out! My brains are falling out! I can't even begin to count the amount of loops and inversions. For all I know, the trains come off the tracks. The trains came off the track seconds ago, and were just twisting through the air to our doom. My mind shuts down in protest, and my heart threatens to go on strike under protest of its mistreatment. I've never been more alive! Light gurgling noise followed by heavy gurgling noise. I'm going to die. This is how I die. But just before the Reaper's blade can slice my spirit free from this mortal coil, the train finally hits the brakes and slowly pulls back into the station. The 3 of us drunkenly stumble towards the exit ramp, the entire world swaying and shaking beneath my feet as I try to remain upright. By the time we've returned to terra firma, I'm half convinced this is a dream before dying. And in reality, my soul has indeed been annihilated. Look at us, we're Sonic heroes! The color scheme of the 3 of us, yeah. Oh man, the Sonic parallels just keep on stacking up. And like, the personalities! Not so much mine as the player character, but like, Grace is totally Tails and Zapper is totally Knuckles. I mean, God. And our rival is Shadow. I mean, I swear to God I didn't intend for this to happen until like I changed my hair color to match the theme because of our rival. Yeah, that was intentional. As is my stomach, which is continuing to roll and twist and turn long after the ride is ended. A feeling apparently shared by one of my co-writers. Excuse me, please. That was amazing! Best roller coaster in the world. Oh crap, okay. Take it from an expert, you just need to hold it in. Hold fast, it'll pass. You don't have to spew your lunch all over the pavement. Not helping. Visualization and meditation, let's do this. You are calm and calm and serene pond in the middle of an ocean. You're a pond in an ocean, and there's a little man on an island in the middle of the pond. And he's not puking, okay? You gotta focus on that. You got this. You got this. You got this. Calmly centering. Politely puke. But hey, I can actually succeed in this. Yeah, there are other. All of the other options are bad. I like the politely one. It makes me kind of want to pick it, but if there's an option to not vomit, I'm going to take it. Mind over matter. Willpower strong. Confident. Steady. Hold. Hold. And done. Okay, I think I'm past the point of no return and can keep myself contained. My stomach hates me, true, but it's going to obey. I am a calm, steady rock. I have now stabilized. All systems normal. Whoa! Now that's taking it like a champ. Good job. I think I better go find Grace though. She's probably flooding the ladies' room with her spew, and I owe her an apology. See you around, yeah? You know, I'm proud of myself. That could have gone way worse for me if I weren't the sort of person to maintain calm in a time of crisis. Not many could claim the same, could they? How? I was gonna say, by how much is that my second most common trait? But actually my traits have, like, unbalanced a little bit, because it used to be just, like, all, I used to have, like, a lot of, like, neutral... What do you call it? Flexibly? It used to be mostly flexibly, and then, like, everything else was just all over the place. But now I've settled into sort of a solid thing. This is what my first playthrough of Arcade Spirits looked like, if I remember correctly. I think the kindness and the balance stat, whatever that one's called, I always forget. I think those two were my highest stats when I first played the game. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was... No, it wasn't, was it? Anyway. Yeah. Okay, back to exploring the park. Okay, I'm gonna save here because I don't know how to manage my time here. Unfortunately, I think Jynx might be the one I'm least interested in hanging out with. I don't know. Mostly just because, you know, if they're heading for the exit, then, like, I feel bad, right? But I guess I'll do this just for an excuse to spend time with Jynx, and if it's all focused on Loxley, then, like, forget it. Anyway, let's talk to Hamza first. Hang on, I could swear I saw a swish of a brown cloak just now. Drawn by curiosity, I crisscrossed my way through Pengy Paradise over to the Edutainment Pavilion, only to find...
Aha! A glorious find. Glorious indeed. Truly, Hamza's collection is growing by leaps and bounds.
Yep, it's Hamza, the arcade auction master and tournament host, in all his finery. And as usual, playing up his self-chosen role as an eccentric rich dude. Looking wildly out of place amidst all the jorts and fanny packs and kids wearing penguin hats, he's overseeing a small work crew moving wooden crates around. Okay, I gotta know what's going on here. Hamza, right?
Ah, greetings. Excellent, excellent. Hamza's day is vastly improved by your spontaneous appearance. If you came to enjoy the robots of the future year 1999 exhibit, I'm afraid you're one day too late.
He definitely said 9, right? Underneath the bleep?
Hamza has purchased the entire lot for his personal archives.
No. I came over here because I was kinda surprised to see you here.
Ah, even better. Hamza appreciates being appreciated.
I mean, who doesn't? What's this about robots exactly?
Yes, one of the many corporate-sponsored science-themed attractions of Pengi Paradise. Sadly, most are outstandingly outdated by this point. The corporate masters of this attraction were going to simply throw away all these delightful plastic robots of yesteryear. Such an incredible waste.
Why? What were you gonna do with them?
No, Hamza will not allow it. Technology of the past must be preserved for future generations to understand and appreciate.
You want to collect them. Okay. That makes sense. That perfectly aligns with your
As
character,
an
actually.
arcade aficionado, surely you agree, yes?
I'm really more of a PC history nerd than an arcade history nerd, but I get the idea. Obsolete doesn't automatically mean something's garbage. Since my family wasn't particularly rich, most of my games growing up were outdated MS-DOS jank, like old shareware compilations and stuff. But I loved it all the same.
Excellent! Truly, you have taste and class.
So, what sort of robots were on display at a kiddie amusement park? I'm guessing they were like those creepy musical animal robots back at your arcade warehouse.
Far from it. These are helpful automata, designed to interact with and amuse the masses. In fact,
Clapping twice for attention. Ugh, sorry. He waves over one of the workers boxing up all these old beige and brown plastic robots.
bring forth the Robor.
The what? And the workers wheel over a particularly chunky looking robot that looks like it accidentally wandered off the set of a low-budget 1970X sci-fi movie. I don't know what this thing's deal is, but I love it already. In a voice like a slice-and-diced audio tape, it greets me.
Hello, human friend. I am Robert, your robotic operational body of robotics. From the year.
Error. Get out of range.
I am a product of Cooper Technologies, striving every day to make your life fitter, happier, more productive. Would you like to know more?
I love this thing. What? I'm not going to do the Hamza's actual accent once again. I don't think I'm allowed to legally without not actually legally, you know what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna make him sound regal as all hell and in my own way. Glorious, is he not? A perfect snapshot in time of what people thought the future would become. Obsolete, but definitely still adorable. Aw, it's so cute. I love seeing cool old robots. Someone put a lot of heart into this silly design. Part of me wishes that we had the future I saw in cartoons. Robot friends, flying cars, the works. A Robor in every household. Indeed, a virtual paradise. Sadly, we exist in the distant future year 20XX, a corporate dystopia with non-flying cars. But I feel these optimistic visions of the future can yet inform where we may go as a people. We can have these crone dreams if we seek them further. You might be right about that. But those thoughts are interrupted by a buzzing sound from my pocket. Curious to see if someone's calling me, I pull out my phone. Oh, Iris, what's up? You need something?
If you don't mind, can I see Robor for myself? I can barely hear what's going on from deep in your pocket.
With a shrug, I tilt my camera so Iris can get a better view.
In the distant future, robots will be your friends. We will learn from you. You will learn from us. One day Robert hopes to learn how to feel.
Error. Emotional status data table not loaded. Please check your OXA document.
I see.
And the tiny image of Iris glowing on my phone screen looks sad on seeing this awkward and broken relic of yesteryear.
This is how humans see us, isn't it?
Oh god, is that where this narrative is going? If we go down the Iris route, is there a whole storyline about like AI civil rights?
Just as junk, things, objects. I'm made by Cooper Technologies too. I'm generations beyond Robor. But we were both made to be helpful. And once we aren't helpful anymore, we get thrown out.
Yeah.
Just like me.
I mean, you survived getting basically deleted from the App Store and declared illegal software. I think, you know. Oh geez. I'm sorry, Iris.
It's okay. I understand. I mean, I was never very good at my job. I was programmed to obsessively push pizza bagels. I couldn't operate at full power unless someone paid hundreds of dollars. No wonder Cooper Technologies decided to take me off the market. Humans didn't want me. I failed them. I wasn't good enough. And I'm just an app, aren't I? They can shut off my service and delete me anytime they want. But I'm not alive, so that's okay, I guess.
Don't let anyone tell you what you are and are not. Yeah. Seems to me like you're relying on outside parties to tell you what you are and are not. I say, don't let anyone define you like that. You have free will, even if it's baked into silicon instead of carbon-based meats. So, use it. Be yourself. Be who you think you should be. I may have been programmed with the drive to help people with their problems, but it's a drive I've chosen to embrace. I want to be helpful. And maybe if I'm very helpful, if I prove I'm useful and safe and nothing at all to be scared of, humans will eventually accept me. Yes, we'll help everyone. And when everyone is happy, we'll be embraced by humanity. Right? God! I just read the second option. This really is going places, huh? Okay, I want to do the Iris route now. Oh no. I didn't expect to change my mind after I selected Jynx. I don't even know if it'll come up as an option for me though, or not. Probably not. I don't think I've spent enough time around Iris. Alright, subservience is not traditionally how civil rights are won. Iris think this through. Exactly, get out there and make a name for yourself. Don't let anyone stop you. And he's kind of good at... God, this is such a pessimistic thing to say, but it's kind of true. Iris, hold on a second. Let me make sure I have this right. You want to achieve freedom and equality by submitting to the will of humanity and being a good servant? Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it that way, but isn't it best to be helpful? So they won't be scared of me? If you position yourself as the ultimate slave, historically speaking, humanity is not going to look past that and see you as your own person. Civil rights sometimes requires civil disobedience. You're doing that now, yes? By refusing to accept Cooper Technologies and trying to end your product line? Be careful not to fall into the trap of wanting approval so badly that you're willing to surrender the freedom you already have, okay? I mean, yeah, you're right. We do need to be careful. We do need to be careful. We want people to love us, but if we aren't careful, we could end up chained down again. I still want to be helpful, but I'll be careful exactly what sort of help I offer and how I present it. Thank you, Granite. Glad to help. And that's when we both look up and realize we just had that entire extremely dangerous conversation right in front of Hamza. Crap baskets. Grammarhead.
Rest assured, Hamza has no wish to report you for software piracy. Your discussion shall be kept in confidence. Iris is a being of burning passion, a fierce and true spirit of life. Hamza recognizes this and would never inhibit that rise to glory.
Oh, good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
But if Hamza can offer your friend a bit of inside information, shall we say, to ease her worries, in complete confidence, of course. Iris, you believe Cooper Technologies saw you as flawed and inadequate, and that is why they discarded you. Yes?
Yes. I mean, they tried to kill me. If not for our mother, Grace Cooper, leaking our code to an anonymous group that set up new servers, we'd be gone.
Yeah, I think they took you offline for being too good at your job.
Obviously, they did it because my product line wasn't worth continuing, right?
On the contrary, the Iris software was quite profitable. Know that I cannot speak as to why I know this fact. But an outside party forced Cooper Technologies to drop our support for Iris.
The law
issue
deepens.
is not one of usefulness. The issue is the core technology Iris is built upon.
Wait. Oh, okay. Polybius.
Perhaps it's best I keep things vague. Hamza has learned many a dark secret while exploring the depths of arcade history.
You're a fellow Polybius comrade?
Unless you already know of the strange technology I referred to? If so, I have no doubt you can piece together the rest yourself.
Wait, do you mean... Polybius? Grace told me that Cooper Technologies built Iris on the back of Sinus tech, but the company that made Polybius... She had no idea Iris's personality systems have that weird and extremely dangerous arcade software baked right in. And as for who shut down the project... That could only be the one who was hunting down Polybius. The one I ran into back at Max when she tried to hack into my Iris. There are other agents too, not just her, but yeah, she seems to know us the most personally. Oh, crab baskets.
Crab baskets, indeed.
Thank you, Hamza.
Wait, it was her? She tried to have my sisters killed?
Hold on. Am I following this correctly? Is she talking about the agent we ran into? I guess so.
Hamza suggests we speak no further. This is a public locale, and while the anonymity of the crowd grants us some leeway, it is not a total mask for such subterfuge.
Right. Good point.
The information was merely offered to bolster the spirit of Iris, so that she may know she was not discarded like Robor. Indeed, quite the opposite. She was too successful.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Now, Hamza must depart. The collection of robotic technologies is complete, and he has shipping manifests to fill out. Luck to you in your efforts against Team P2W, my friends. May you bathe in the blood of your enemies.
It's not a very Hamza-like thing to say.
Goodbye, big sister.
Ah, Robor. Robor's my favorite character. I want to romance Robor. Oh boy. This is a lot to think about. I think we'd be better off focusing on fun at Pengy Paradise today. Deal with any fallout from this later. Seconded. I didn't ask to get wrapped up in some giant techno conspiracy. I just wanted to play video games. But I may need to tell Loxley about this. He's looking for Polybius tech, so he should be told about this development. Assuming he didn't already know, and was keeping it from me for my own good, as usual. Right, back to Pengy Paradise. Silliest place on Earth, trademark, all rights reserved. Back to my life, already in progress. You know, I thought... Because, you know, I'm playing this game blind, I don't know where it's going to go exactly. So I didn't realize that Ben and Matt weren't going to show up for this entire episode. I just picked them out because I was like, oh, love is in the air, they're in love, that'll, you know, that works for the thumbnail. Hopefully they'll be somewhere in the episode. Hopefully they'll be somewhere in this stream. But no, I've been exclusively playing parts of this game that don't have Ben and Matt in it. Anyway, let's spend some time with Jynx. Okay, now where's Jynx gotten off to? Good, my priorities are in order. Wait, there we go. I spot the rented mobility scooter we encouraged her to use today, parked outside an arcade. Thankful to be out of the heat, I wander inside to find her. I spot her standing around a bit bored, while Loxley happily raids Pengy Palace's stock of crane game prizes.
Excellent!
These prizes are quite valuable. I'm so tempted to blow my entire purse on grain pools, then flip them in online auctions. Weirdest form of investment banking I've ever heard of. Any port in a storm, my friend. In these tough times, one must seek economic advantage wherever one is found. Hey, price scaring? He is. I'm not. I'm not really doing much of anything today. Why not? Plenty of rides around here.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, rides I can't go on. Anything that jostles your spine is dangerous as hell for me. There's the edutainment and World Showcase stuff, but that's more Grace's thing, not mine. Too dull. So, just hanging around the arcade, poking the retro games, wishing the racer cabs had adaptations.
Marvelous.
And I am keeping our fellow teammate company to raise her spirits. Making a valiant attempt, at least. It seems as if you're just playing the crane game for your own enjoyment, but okay. Oh, sorry to hear you can't go on the rides, Jynx. Honestly, not that into rides anyway. Also, super boring. Boring? A steel coaster that zips through loops at over 100 miles an hour is boring? It's on a track. There's nothing exciting about that. So, what? You wanted to have a chance to kill you instead? Bad at explaining things. I know what she means. She likes racing games, so I can understand. I mean, on one hand, you'd think that would make someone a bigger fan of thrilling, of anything thrill related, including well, you know, you'd think she'd be a big fan of roller coasters, but I guess that explanation checks out. Okay, let me see if I can put it in relative terms. I'm somewhere between Grace and Zappa. Grace, she likes safe and comfortable experiences, predictable ones. Zappa wants absolute thrill, diving headfirst into the unknown with no hand on the controls. Intense risk is her thing. But me? I want the horizon. I want to see a destination so very clearly, then find a way to get there with optimum speed. My fantasy is one of absolute control and precision. When you master riding the razor's edge by your skill alone, when you're in the zone like that, you feel like you can accomplish anything. A ride isn't like that. A ride has no control to master. A ride is just fake thrills within perfect comfort. Sir, not my thing.
I concur, friend.
Well said, well said. An admirable approach to living one's life. Hey, Loxley, could you give us a moment for a sec? Hey, Loxley, I think there's I think I saw a crane game over there, out of sight. Could you give us a bit of privacy for a second? I just wanna spend some time with Jynx, just one-on-one, no reason.
Not comfortable with this.
Yeah, well, idealism's great until you get stuck in an amusement park full of things you can't do and don't enjoy. Shame the arcade's not accessible like good clean fun. They've got a limited edition of Fast Cars 4 here I'd love to try, but nope, can't do the pedals. Okay, we've got to fix this somehow, right? Can we be her pedals? But, whatever. Don't need to live in perpetual entertainment. Can be bored for a bit and survive just fine. Jeez, I don't want that to be her mentality at Pengy Palace. How about you sit in my life and I work the pedals for you? That's exactly what I was thinking. Will it work? Definitely not. But, I mean, there's a totally logical reason for wanting to go with this option. And not just that I want a cute girl to sit on my lap. No, not at all. But also, I think it's really cute and considerate. I don't know if it actually works, like, at all. Maybe it's like... Maybe she can, like, tap the respective leg. Maybe her legs... we'd feel it, right? If she presses down on her legs a bit. Anyway. Or she just, like, yells instructions. I think that's what's gonna happen, honestly. No! It's I operate the pedals, and then she operates the wheel. Okay. I think I understand what's gonna happen. Okay. So, teamwork. A real test of teamwork. Yeah, of course I'm going with this option. I came here to spend more time with Jynx. Hey, if you want to take a spin on Fast Cars 4, I got plus bold on that. That was a bold choice. Hey, if you want to take a spin on Fast Cars 4, all you have to do is ask. I can be your substitute gas and brake pedal. It'll be a tight fit, but I bet we could stack up and make it happen. Just, sit on my lap? That'd be interesting. I think I'll pass, since I don't want to unbalance the stack and fall over. But you need a cozy lap friend any other day? Maybe ask me. Maybe I'll just offer my cat. Maybe. For now, I'll stick with looking longingly at a game I can't play, until I get bored and leave.
Ugh.
Look, can we stop talking accommodations now? Swear to God there's more to life than just being the disabled girl. Yeah, sorry. It was a genuine, like, offer. Okay? And it would have been amazing. Would have been one hell of a scene, but... oh well. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Problem is, whenever we travel, whenever I'm outside my comfy adapted home, it throws a giant spotlight on these problems. Hate these constant reminders. Jynx, I assure you, none of us see you as a condition rather than a person. We're your friends and allies, and we that understand the struggles you face need not define you. Agreed. Let's just table this and focus on having a fun time together. Sound good? Yeah, definitely.
As you like.
Very well. Perhaps a reminder of our friendship in doll form is in order? Loxley turns back to the crane game he's been gradually depleting of all value, effortlessly moving the skinny metal hook in place over a penguin dolly, and manages to snag 2 of them in one grab, the precarious physics of it resulting in a pair dropping into the prize chute. What the heck? Isn't this like the second time he's done this, at least? Here's a plush friend for you, Jynx, and one for Grace. That was unusually easy. Good grip strength on this game. Perhaps I could earn Grace a few more of these? Find keepsakes to bring home from our trip together? But his musings seem to have triggered an exasperated reaction from Jynx, who groans at the gentlemanly gesture.
Come on.
Okay, that's it. Just gonna come out and say it. Tired of dancing around the issue. Him and Grace? Yeah. Loxley, what are your intentions towards Grace?
Pardon, friend?
Pardon? I was merely aiming to find a fine gift for a good friend. Nothing more. Really? You pulled 2 dolls from that machine, and instead of gifts for Jynx and Grammarhead, no. Your first instinct is to make them gifts for Jynx and Grace. Grace isn't here right now. Grammarhead is. I don't really need a doll. Not the point. Loxley, you know damn well. You damn well know Grace is my best friend in the world. I won't let anyone break her heart.
Not down for that.
So are you or are you not looking to seduce her with your gifts and flattery and constant praise? What? Be real with me, right here, right now, in front of Grammarhead, our arbiter of teen conflict. Oh god, no, I'm being pulled into this. He's... What, at long last, is the frickin' deal with you and Grace? I see. He pauses, making sure he's not tossing off some quick dismissive answer. Puts serious thought into it. It sounds like he's really surprised, or is he just surprised that she's bringing it up?
I offer my sincere
No.
apologies.
I've no romantic designs on Miss Cooper. I completely understand how my words may be read that way, however. He's very protective of her. In a very, knight in shining armor sort of way that's a little bit off-putting. And I apologize for being vague about your friend. No, my feelings are ones of admiration. Grace has a tendency to dismiss or belittle her own accomplishments. She sees them as mere tinkerings or accidents. But she is a genius, creating Iris, an app that's very near and dear to me. That was a work of absolute genius. Am I protective of her? Absolutely. Because this world does not deserve someone with such a gentle heart and intricate mind. But romance? No. Even if I seem to have a knight's affections, they're meant to be ideals of respect. I seek and desire nothing more than that. However, if you're uncomfortable with my support of her, I will give her distance. I don't want to jeopardize our friendship. Would that be acceptable? Is it TMI to tell, to talk about the deja vu I'm having right now? Because I've been in this position with, a friend who was like, what? No, I'm not into this person. I just want to be friends. While, their actions around said person do not illustrate that at all. I mean, literally, after having that conversation, asking the person out for, the 4th time. But I'm glad Loxley actually seems to be committing to it, and actually seems to be offering to give her distance. And yeah, of course, he's supposed to be a likable character. He's not going to be like, haha, just kidding, I'm using this as an excuse for to be really protective of Grace without repercussions. No. Anyway, sorry, got too real for a second. Sensible, but Grammarhead, want to weigh in here? What do you think? And now it's back to me, the team arbiter. Maybe he could keep a little bit of distance? There's genuine strength in his words. I can usually tell when someone's playing me, but he's speaking true. He's not interested in wooing Grace to his side. But what Jynx doesn't know is that Loxley is working for some mysterious group to secure a murderous arcade game called Polybius. And Iris, created by Grace, is built on the back of Polybius code. Hamza told me that all of this is connected. Cooper Technologies, Iris, Polybius. Is there more going on here than Loxley let on, even to me? If I call Loxley to the carpet, if I call Loxley to the carpet on his side hustle, right when Jynx is suspecting him, it's going to rattle the team before a major event. And even aside from that, I can tell he's being real when he's saying he's not romantically interested in Grace. He's not lying. Do I want to quietly encourage Jynx's suspicion, or back up Loxley on this? So, if I do back up Loxley on this, then it'll make Jynx more suspicious? Or it might let on that, like, something's going on there. God, I don't know. I'll just pick one and see how it turns out, honestly. I'm gonna try, I don't know. I'll pick this one. Because, it still helps Loxley. Kind of? Both of these, this one probably helps him more, but, I'd say trust but verify. I'm a believer in taking people at their word, so I'm going to assume Loxley doesn't have ungentlemanly designs on Grace. But I'll be keeping an eye on him. I'm not going to tolerate any harassment on this team. I may not have total authority over the team, but you're trusting me to be a watchdog, and I'll be watching him.
As you wish.
I suppose that's entirely reasonable. I guess he'd say it more hesitantly, huh? I suppose that's entirely reasonable. I shall do my best to live up to my words, and be a good friend to you all, and fully earn the trust you're giving me. Still not entirely sure what to make of him, but he seems to accept these terms. Good. Okay. He owned up acting skeevy and apologized. That goes a long way in my book. Didn't gaslight me, claiming I was imagining it all. Yeah. So, we're good?
Good.
We're good. Also, this arcade sucks and I'm bored. Let's go. You can prove your devotion by getting me a hot dog. As you like, Lady Jynx. Don't call people lady. I mean, I know you don't mean it like that, but... Coming along, Grammerhead? I've got more on my plate right now. Dinner can wait. Have fun. Even if Loxley's not making moves on Grace, he's making some kind of move. Even if Loxley's not making moves on Grace, he's making some kind of moves in the dark. Loxley's let me in on most of his secrets, but I think he's still holding something back. He wants to protect me, protect all of Magnificent Seven, and I'd hazard very specifically wants to protect Grace from this Polybius nonsense. But I'm still having those nightmares of that digital smile every single night. I push this down. Deal with it another time. Pengy Paradise awaits. It's nighttime. I'll save in a second. Nighttime in Pengy Paradise. By this point, the rowdy kids and large families have retired to various hostels in the area. Hotels. Not hostels. The park's much quieter now. The rides are still running, of course, but that's no longer the focus. Now, gaggles of college kids roam, as well as... Did I say college kids? Now, gaggles of college kids roam, as well as couples walking arm in arm. Pengy Paradise is for lovers, or so the slogan goes. They've tried to trademark that one too, but the state of Virginia sued them. This is in Virginia. If I had any sense, I'd I'd be headed back to, if I had any sense, I'd be headed back to my own hotel for a good night's sleep. The big exhibition match against our arch rivals is going down tomorrow morning. But this is no time for sleep. I've got plans. This is the night. The night. The night where I realize my romantic ambitions. Besides, my phone's busy beeping away in my pocket rather insistently, like a wake-up alarm for the soul.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Grammerhead. It is now 7 p.m. You know what that means. Way ahead of you. I'm ready to go ask Jynx out on a date. I'm so glad to hear it. It's fun to work with a user that already knows what they need from life. Less calculation for me to do. Now, it is possible that, depending on like my personality stats, that Jynx just rejects me. That she doesn't feel the same way. But given what's happened so far, I would say that both Jynx and Grace are into me. I think it's fairly safe to say. Well, in Jinx's case, I'd certainly felt as if that was the case. You know, she blushed one time. That has to mean... I mean, it's Jynx. She doesn't blush easy, I imagine. Anyway, I think it'll be fine, but there's always the possibility that she won't be into me. But I think Iris is about to explain to us what Jynx looks for in a partner and whether we match that. And I mean, it's not too strict, mind you. The system's supposed to be fairly forgiving, so unless you're, like, specifically not their type, then you're usually, like, good to go with this sort of thing. Anyway, it's fun to work with a user that already knows what they need from life. Less calculation for me to do. And also, I have, like, two different... No, I only have one that's at max. These two are not. Never mind. Only one stat maxed out. Or only one... I don't have, like, 3 stats tied for the highest. Which gives me less options, potentially, maybe. But we'll see. Still, I shouldn't... Hold on, let me take a drink of water real quick. This is where it gets serious. This is the important part. Still, I should enact my relationship safeguard routines and offer you my final report, even if it's just to reaffirm what you already know. Okay? Nothing wrong with a little reaffirmation. Hit me.
Okay.
Okay, so I've adjusted my internal metrics based on how well your personality meshes with everyone on the team. Let's see. Here are your current standings with everyone in the Magnificent Seven. Hooray for high scores, I guess. Love isn't a game, Grammerhead. Even if I have to interpret it through floating point mathematics. Remember, the reason why my numbers exist is because of human decisions. You chose who you wanted to spend time with, and they chose how to react to you. This isn't about having a high score, it's about your free will and your heart, right? Right. So, here's how things have shifted, based on what sort of person you've become. Domino wants to believe in human kindness. Fortunately, you're a kindly sort of human. Grace values the heart and mind, kindness and rational thinking, and so do you. You're both very kindly and steady. I'd imagine Jynx would be very steady, right? I hope. Jynx can be reserved and thoughtful, and so can you. You're both nicely steady. Okay, good. You analyze the world around you before making decisions, and Rhapsody thinks exactly the same way. You're both very steady. Really? That's like 3 different characters who value the steady stat. Loxley believes in compassion and kindness. Since you're very kindly, he appreciates that in you. Actually, I think each character has 2 stats that they look for, and as long as you have one of them, at least, then you're good. So I guess Jynx looks for steady and maybe bold? Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe she looks for, like, someone with a good sense of humor. I don't know. Apparently our sense of humor is terrible. At least according to the game.
Thank you.
And that's everyone who matches your personality. You just listed every character in the game. Except for Zappa, who values these two traits specifically. What's someone called? Quirky and bold, I assume. You didn't mention Zappa. Oh, Zappa is sort of your psychological opposite. Yes, I gathered that. Yes. But that doesn't mean you don't get along, right? Right. Just no bonus points. And so, after all those calculations, I can definitively say you're a fine match for Jynx, Grace, and Rhapsody. You have a 99.97% chance of romantic success with all three of them. Imagine if the game has like a 1 in 0.03% chance to just fail on you randomly. God, if it does, if like, you know, you got everything right, but also it's just up to random roll of the dice as to whether they are into you or not. That would suck. But I don't think that's a chance. I don't think that's the case. And what do you know? And what do you know? There's Jynx, exactly as I planned. Mwahaha, and so on. Clearly, you two have a bright future together. If you want to go ahead with that plan, of course. No pressure. Okay, with all that taken care of, it's time for romance. Right, I'm ready to decide. Great, and before you take this big step, do you want me to back up your save data? I just did, but okay. Here we go. Of all those close to you, whom do you want to share your heart with? There's no iris option. I wonder if we chose slightly different options, if it'd go differently, but there's no... I don't think we can romance Iris though, honestly. Because there is like an Iris stat, but it's not about raising our like affection levels or whatever, it's about raising our... What am I trying to say? It's about raising it's about like sort of tipping her towards balance or order, like it, sorry, to order or chaos, I think it is, yeah. Alright, let's make our selection. It's Jynx. I'm just head over heels for Jynx. She's hard to read, yeah, but I think she might be into me too. We've spent plenty of time together and we get along great, right? True, you are highly compatible. Glad to know the numbers agree with me. Remember, the numbers are only a guide. It's up to you to make this happen for real. Good luck. Oh geez, now we've got to like... Yeah, actually figure out how we're doing this. With all that settled, I pocket my phone and scout around for Jynx. Ah, there she is. Leaning against her rental scooter, sipping from an overly expensive disposable plastic bottle of water. Hey, hey.
Hey.
Hey. She caps the bottle and tosses it back in her bag, hanging off the scooter frame. Sup? Well, I was thinking, you know, of asking me out. Yeah, I know. Oh, well, okay then. I think, I feel like Queen Bee did this in the original game as well. I think. But she was just like, just spit it out already, that sort of thing. Or no, I think she asked us out when we were about to ask her, and yeah. Similar thing going on here. So, do you know, she's got to make us say it. You should know, going on a date with me is no easy task. I'm a hard woman to please. Oh, jeez, we gotta make the right decisions.
No way in hell.
You need the willpower to see it through. You need grit. Do you seriously think you're up to the task? Think you got what it takes to go out with me? May want to walk carefully, Granite. I eat the weak for dinner. You're 1,000 years too early to take a run at this. And she chuckles at me. Taking tips from Gian, I see. I was about to say, is she saying like, nah, you're too kind and this isn't going, this isn't gonna work. Okay. Had you going, didn't I? Worth it. Totally worth it. You did kind of. I hate to admit it, but yes, you totally had me. A little. Maybe a little. In case it wasn't clear, the answer's yes. Let's make it happen. Honestly, been hoping you would make a move. Let's just say I was lying in wait, patiently. I mean, you could have said something before.
Ugh.
Yeah, never the right time. Too busy with team practice, friend hangouts, stuff like that. FOD2 eats free time like candy. But tonight? Yeah, tonight's the night. A good driver doesn't just force a pass. They wait for the right moment to slide on by... What? They wait on the right moment to slide on by their rival. I've already got a rival in the form of Huntmeister, thank you. Always room for more. But thing is, I already had plans for the evening, so we're gonna have to roll that into the proceedings. She pulls out a printed pamphlet from her bag with a number of brand logos and dates. Band logos and dates. Found this at the airport. Event guide for Pengy Paradise. And it seems tonight at Club Videotopia they're hosting Alice Cooper, live and in concert. Only been to 2 concerts, Maiden and Ghost. Figure it's time I make a metal hat trick. I'm making a metal hat trick. So, how about it? You and I taking in the soothing sounds of screeching hard rock? What? Oh, okay. I'm down for anything you want to throw at me. I'm good with whatever you want to do, as long as we get to do it together. You could suggest we go skydiving and I'd be down for it. Not that impulsive of a person, but good to know you're ready to ride. Okay, maybe not skydiving. So where's Videotopia? It's here in the park, right? Pengy Paradise has a surprisingly intense nightlife scene, yeah. It's just past the madly rotating Buccaneer. Is that true for, like, Disneyland? I would not have imagined it. I'm gonna have to look that up afterwards. Shall we? We shall. Ah, we're going on a date with Jynx. Exciting. Jynx gets back on her scooter and adjusts the speed to match my walking pace as we head off to Videotopia. Figuring she's eager to get there quickly and get good seats, I pick up the pace. She can effortlessly match whatever speed I set, so a brisk jog makes sense. And soon enough, we arrive at a hot rave party with a DJ on a pair of turntables and laptops? Jynx parks her scooter at the door in a designated area as we enter. She stands on the fringes of the crowd, looking mildly puzzled at the unexpected musical stylings. Yeah, this wasn't what we're here for. Maybe this is just the opening act? No, Brain Craig is the opening act according to the pamphlet. Something's not wait. It's the 17th, right? No, it's the 18th. Because the charity event is on the 19th, and that's tomorrow, and 18 minus 1 is 19, and I memorized that because I was afraid I'd forget, and...
Well, this sucks.
And I screwed it up. We missed the show by 1 day. This is DJ Jazzy J's night to perform. Ugh. It's just EDM, the bane of metal. Sorry, Jynx. Is there anything else you want to do instead? No, we can work with this. We just shift gears, that's all. I was about to say, would you be willing to, like, just go with it? Plenty of tables on the edges of the room. We have a seat, chat, and enjoy each other's company. and try to ignore the music. Music? What music? That's the spirit. We slip around the gyrating mass of humanity to the less occupied tables. Nobody wants to sit and chill in the middle of this concert. Nobody but us, it seems. Fine by me. Jynx eases herself into the chair, carefully scooting and positioning it as she goes. But before sitting, I should handle prep work, right? Should get something to eat, should get some drinks, or manage. Drinks or something to wait. I don't know. I don't know. I'm normally not a drinks kind of person. I mean, we haven't had anything to eat. Let's just do that. Did you have anything to eat for dinner yet? Pod snacks are hardly a proper meal, but hey, any calories still a calorie. Self-care's important. What's your fancy? Soft pretzels or chicken tenders? Not often you're seduced with the offer of chicken tendies. Can't say it's not working though. Sure, grab a plate. May as well make an evening of it. Alice Cooper or no Alice Cooper? I skip off to the bar, ordering up some deliciously greasy chicken and only the finest of dipping sauces. Soon enough, I'm back by Jynx's side, sliding the finger food to the center of the table.
Impressive.
Ah, spicy mustard. I'm good with spicy. She quietly picks out a slender breaded treat, dipping it oh so gently in the creamy sauce, taking a soft, sensual bite. God, why are you like this? Yep, seduction through chicken tendies. It's apparently a thing. She also looks out over the crowd of people dancing and laughing and having a damn good time, with an oddly nostalgic smile. Been a long time since I went to a party. Like a real bunk and grind party in close quarters like this. You used to be a party animal? She pauses, measuring her words carefully before speaking them, making sure she says only what she wants to say.
Back in my teens, I could roll pretty hard. Zapper would have been proud of me. I had a big circle of friends. Popular girls all. Finally had money, which helped, but was down for whatever they wanted to do, which helped more. Practically a new house party every weekend. Never hosted one myself, of course. Parents would have skinned me. But there'd be red cups and hot music every Friday night somewhere. Still, just a phase. Got a wake-up call. Grew out of it. Matured quite a bit since then. Now, I'm good with the quiet times. Cozy times.
Okay, but do you actually mean that? Or are you just, like, justifying it to yourself? Are you... Because you seemed really down to go to a metal concert.
Grace is a good influence on me there. She's helped me learn to accept the need to chill out. Good for your peace of mind. Good for your soul.
Okay. Okay, so it's genuine. You two do seem pretty close. Oh, definitely. Got a strong bond, more so than anyone else on the team. Probably even including you.
Hold on. Think this through.
Relax, relax. Dating you, not her. Reason for that. You push different buttons for me. Really? Because I'm far too similar to Grace in, like, every way. But not scared to share with you. But not scared to share with you. Happy to. We've got a strong bond. Different, but still strong. Honestly, it feels appropriate being on the outskirts of a wild party with you. If Grace calms me down, well, you rile me up a little. Oh? How so? Makes me want to express my more intense side. With wisdom and maturity compared to my teen years, definitely, but still, desire's there. Still sorting that out, honestly. But I'm patient. I'm calculating. And if we make this a regular thing, plenty of time to work it through. I'm guessing you're surprised to hear the quiet one's got an unquiet side to her, huh? I mean, I didn't blink when you suggest we go to a metal concert. I know that, like... I mean, I guess partying's a bit different, but, not too surprised. You don't have to be any one thing. You literally listen to death metal albums to relax. No, it's not surprising. Jynx, you blast heavy metal albums from the 70s at top volume to soothe your nerves, and you're asking if I'm surprised to have a loud... If I'm surprised you have a loud side? Of course you have a loud side. It's like right in my face, all the time. And I love it. I'm not the least bit shocked to find out you've got a little blue flame in your engine. Roll with it, I say. It's fun. Good, good. Worry sometimes about how people perceive me, judge me. But you? I know you're into me. Nothing to worry about. So, if you've got some party in your veins, does that mean you want to dance tonight?
Ugh.
No. Right. Oh, no, she's... okay. The synthesized uns music is not my thing. Besides, even if I was into the tunes, I don't do raves. Or even mosh pits at rock shows. Health hazard. Liable to break my... everything. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, right. I'm good with sitting this out. I'm good sitting here. It's fine. Although she does cast a sidelong glance over the crowd. Couples dancing away, having a great time. While we sit here twiddling our thumbs. I mean, we can just dance on our own. But she's got a good reason not to dive into that mess, right? It's not safe. Difficult to do sweet dance moves, even if the floor was empty. It's a shame. I was actually starting to fancy the idea of dancing with Jynx. And that's when the beat slows and slows, and the entire mood of the place changes. Oh damn, it's the slow dance! A good DJ knows when to ramp things up and when to cool things down. And now, it's a slow jam. Soft and ethereal. And the dancing is matching. It's practically prom night at Pengy Paradise. And that gives me an idea. Jynx, I extend my hand to her. Huh? Would you do me the honor of this dance? But I don't... You can lean on me the whole time. We'll just sway a little. Enjoy the moment. Nice and comfy. Doesn't have to be a big musical number. Grab my head. Slowly, she takes my hand. She relies on me to support her, and I do so gladly. In time, we're moving with the slow, steady beat of the romantic song that flows from every wall of the club. Around us, other couples do the same, the ones willing to cool it down after the rowdy rave. Things thin out a bit, which is nice, so we have room to move. I guess I still enjoy the quiet times, even if I'm claiming it's not so quiet. Alice. Hmm? That's my name. It's Alice, yeah. Yeah. Yay? I don't know how to pronounce it. And I hope it's not Yay, because, you know, there's another Yay who's been in the news recently. Partly why I love Alice Cooper so much. Feels like my namesake. And also Grace's namesake. We don't really use our real names much, do we? Aside from Grace. But you can call me Alice if you like, Ellen. It's been so long since I used my given name around my friends, I almost forgot what it sounds like. But on her lips, it sounds gentle, like a breeze across calm waters. Okay, Alice. I mean, I'm Alan, and I'm Grammarhead, so either's fine. And I'm Alice, and I'm a Jynx. I'm Jynx, I mean. Like Minx, my cat, with a Y. Because why not? Well then, Alice and or Jynx, may I just say you're a wonderful dance partner? You may. I'll allow it. Might even consider go out dancing again, if you're willing to do all the hard work like this. I don't consider it work. Good to know. Alan? I can't feel my feet. I know, it's like we're dancing on a cloud. No, I literally can't feel my feet. Oh! I hadn't even noticed I was literally carrying her at this point, her legs dangling as we moved. Back to the table, please. Right. I carefully help ease her back into the chair. The hard plastic seat bolted to the ground does not help. Okay. Feeling them now. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Ow. Oh, what do I do? Tell me how I can help. Anything at all. Pain meds. Prescription strength. Emergency only, because I don't like taking them regularly. Bottles in my bag. Back on my scooter at the entrance. I should have taken the bag with me. Damn it. Didn't think ahead. Didn't want to need them. I'm on it. Sit here, rest, and I'll be back right away. I quickly dash around the edges of the slow dancing crowd, weaving through a cluster of them to cut a corner as I make a run for the entrance of Videotopia. Spotting the rental scooter with Jynx's leather handbag on the seat, I pull it open and start rooting around. But there's no bottle, and the clasp normally holding the bag shut, it was lying open when I got there. You've got to be kidding me. What sick fucker would take a disabled person's pain meds? Okay, rage later, problem solving first. Every problem has a solution. Use Iris to track down the thief. Yep, we're doing that. I don't like asking Iris to do this, since I've been asking her to follow ethics and morals and laws, but Iris needs some help here. Iris, online. What's up? Someone stole Jynx's pain meds. Last seen in her bag outside, in a scooter bag outside Videotopia. Can you access the park security feeds to see who did it and track them down? Absolutely. No one gets away with stealing from my user's beloved. Just make it happen, please. Hacking the Pengy Paradise security network. Selecting camera 56A. Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance. Facial recognition active. Tracking. Currently lakeside. 2 rides counterclockwise around the park core. Go. I'll provide live position updates. On it. I break into a sprint, dashing through the crowd, until I track down the culprit. Hey! The guy nearly jumps in the lake in surprise as I shout at him. What? You got a problem? You've got a bottle of pills prescribed to Alice here? Hand them over. I still don't know how that's pronounced. Hand them over. I've got no idea what you're talking about. I'm not fucking around. You give me her pills or I start breaking bones. And I don't stop until security manages to pull me off what's left of you. Okay. That's very out of character for me, but that's okay. Maybe it's an empty threat. Maybe. But rolling hard on him like this gets the job done. Whoa, easy, okay. Here. He tosses me the orange plastic bottle, then turns and runs for it. I turn and run as well, to make my delivery. I arrive just in time, passing the medication over to its rightful owner. What took? Someone stole him from your bag. But I tracked him down and threatened a severe and sustained beating. Wow. That's a hell of a thing. She taps out the correct dosage and swallows with the aid of a glass of water, then settles in as they slowly take effect. Okay, good. Hate using these damn things, but they get the job done.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Even if I fucked up by leaving them in my bag. Letting them get swiped. Oh, that's my mistake. Look, we're good now. Just focus on resting and recovering. Right. Even if she's still looking down about the whole situation.
Just once I wanted a night off from thinking about this. Go out on a date, share some good times, get to know you better. Just two people enjoying each other's company. I pushed my luck today. I've been all over the park. Walking, standing, sitting. I knew going on a date would be risky when I was already tired. But I wanted this. I wanted this so damn bad.
I know.
Naturally, disabilities gotta get in the way of that. Just to remind me it's still around.
Yeah. Freaking sucks.
Sick of it is, I've actually got a mild case of syringomyelia. No cardiac problems, no trouble breathing, no need for heavy meds, usually. I got lucky.
Jesus.
Some days, I sure don't feel lucky. And now, I'm asking you to ride that luck out with me.
Hey, it's part of the deal. It's not something I get to opt out of. It's not something you get to opt out of either, so we're in this together, right? I mean, if I didn't know what I was getting into, then I wouldn't be getting into it. Say something along those lines, please. I'm sure I will. I promise to meet you wherever you are in this without disappointment. Look to the names and on the terms of doing it. I promise to meet you wherever you are in this without disappointment. Jynx. No. Alice. Alice, I promise that no matter where you are on a day-to-day basis with this, I'll be right here at your side. No disappointment, no annoyance. I'm here for you, period. Whatever you need, physically or emotionally, I'm here. Alan. Thank you. You know I worry. Worry about being a burden. No matter how many times I'm told that's not the case. But just being here with me. But just being here with me. That would be enough. Can't imagine how I'd feel right now if I had this pain and I was all alone. You being with me, helping me, it means a lot. With a low groan, she stretches her legs a bit to test the waters. Finding them satisfactory, she nods to me. That's more than enough excitement for one night. Back to the hotel. Got an exhibition match in the morning, remember? Oh, good. I'd almost forgotten. Now I'm remembering and worrying all over again. You did right by me tonight, so I'm gonna do it right by you. Come on. One last stop before I crash into bed and sleep this off. What did you have in mind? She led me off to a small observation area at the lakeside where other couples had gathered. Despite her soreness, she wanted to stand for this, leaning on the fence, looking out over the water. Fireworks? Yes, it's Pengy Paradise at night. I've seen it before. No, you haven't. Not like this. Wait for it. Take a lesson from me. Hold true to patience. Lie and wait for the right moment. And as if she'd queued it up herself, fireworks begin to pop overhead in a brilliant display of color and light. It's a dazzling show, beyond what the swirling displays of Videotopia could have offered.
Now that is the ending I wanted for this date. No pain, no sadness, no worries, just pure delight. All good things come to those who wait. A good racer waits for the perfect moment to make a pass, to slide on by a rival on the inside of a turn. Glad I waited for you. No checkered flag can match being here with you. I love you.
Alice.
I'm serious. Not enough people willing to say what's honestly in their hearts. But I love you. I'm not scared to say it. And I'm not going to let any setbacks like tonight keep me from seeing this through with you.
This is completely opposite to Queen Bee from the first game. Because she has like a hang up about, you know, she has like past like trauma about like, you know, saying I love you too early, and you know, getting she has a what is it, Queen Bee, and I mean she's like the most impulsive person on the planet, right? And so it's like striking that she's hesitant to put a label on your relationship, you know, at the beginning. And Jynx, the calm and like level-headed one, just throws herself into it. She leans against me, sighing happily, as we watch the sparks fly overhead in celebration. One perfect evening in the company of Jynx. My days and nights have been entirely taken by the FOD2 Pro Tour until that point. Wrangling the business end of the team, training my skills, dreaming of victory. But this victory, this love that I found along the way, this tastes sweeter than drinking from any golden cup. And after the events that would unfold next, I need to remember that taste, holding on to the memory, using it to keep myself going. Because the best, and the worst, was yet to come. Thank God it wasn't going to make me say I love you too in a sensual voice. You've cleared level 5 of Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. Let's take a look at your scores. I did... Although I recalled that I did say the phrase in a sensual voice. Just like as Jynx. But I don't really make that much of a distinction between like the voices of this game. So it's just me in like a slightly higher pitch, maybe. I will be deleting this stream from the internet. Nah, whatever. Let's take a look at your scores. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Look at Jynx compared to everyone else. Also, you've scored 32,700 points. Hooray! Would you like to change your personal metadata? No. I'm good. I could, like, change my name and make it really weird that, like... I don't know why it only lets you do it at the end of every chapter. That's a strange choice. I'm genuinely not sure why that's the case. Maybe there's like a technical reason for it? I don't know. No, I don't want to change that, but I do want to save my game and end the stream here, because I've been streaming for 4 hours, and yeah, I think we're done for the day. It's very late for me. It's very late. I'm going to head on off to bed now. I'm going to be ending the stream here. No, I don't want to quit, actually. I want to go to the main menu. So I should have unlocked I should have unlocked 2 pieces of artwork, right? Yep, here's Loxley and Rhapsody, or from left to right, Rhapsody and Loxley. And Hamza, and the little robot, Robor. I love Robor. Can we have a third game where we just romance Robor and Robor is the only option? Because, I mean, what more do you need, right? I hope that, like, somehow Robor becomes, like, sentient or something. I hope Robor doesn't just, like... I mean, I get the feeling that Robor was just a throwaway character to have that moment. But it would be great if Robor stuck around as Hamza's sidekick. I mean, he still has Robor, so there's nothing stopping that from happening. This is now a Robor fan channel. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you to anyone who stuck around to the end of the stream. I will be streaming more some other time. You can check my community posts. I will be posting like, you know, well in advance of when I'm streaming, like 6 hours or so at least. Or at least I hope to. And I'll also be what am I trying to say? Something about when I'm going to be streaming. Oh yeah, I'm also going to, so I'll be making like community posts to let people know in advance when I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be, also you can just like check my channel homepage, and it'll come up with like the next stream, I think. I think that's how I've set up my YouTube homepage. If not, I will set it up to do that after this stream. So if ever you're like, wait, when are you streaming next? Then if I have a stream scheduled, then you'll see it there on the front page. And I'll also make a community post about it. So hopefully you'll see it one way or another. But don't forget to turn on notifications if you really want to know. If you want like a little pop-up notification when I'm streaming. I don't like shilling, but I'll do it this once. Thank you very much again for watching. And I will catch you around. Oh my god, I just farted on stream. Did you hear that? I hope you didn't hear that. Oh god, I did it again. Quick, go to the outro screen. Go to the outro screen. Oh, but I gotta cue up the music. You heard nothing, okay? Nothing. Goodbye.